All right. So, as per usual, we'll go with last time on Dungeons and Dragons. Where did we start session? How did things begin for our parade of almost going everywhere?
We
We were
were bringing the God's Egg back to Superstition's End, and we got an alert that a planar anomaly was approaching. The egg is, I think, effectively a portal to Black Fens.
Mm-hmm.
So we put it in containment, and we talked with Bedveer while Morin and Gelthek were being resurrected.
And what was the conversation with Bedveer?
Yeah, we talked about a lot of things. So we told him about our time in the dungeon, and he was interested in checking out the hall. Um, he mentioned the faux hammer, which was what the temple is to, but he can't say the actual name. And he also told us about the shard that we found on the Koatoa.
And what's the deal with that?
His wife used to collect them, and they're very important and powerful. He doesn't really know how to use it, but he gave us 3 leads for um, creatures and people that might know more.
Okay. And who are the people that might know a little bit more about what's going on?
So there were the Nyogi, which are psionic spider creatures, and the Nothic, which we know are kept by pet or kept as pets. Uh, we fought some of them when we were fighting the adversary at Hardholm. And then there was also Taguselvic. Is that
Mm-hmm.
how I say that? Um, which is a person whose gender swapped throughout the conversation, like our experience with the angel. Um, and they are apparently buried in sands in a temple on the White Sands plain.
So just to be clear, so that Tavir Svelig, that's not the name of a person or like an entity. That's a category. So like
Okay.
the Nothic are a category of creature. The Tavir Selvig are a category of creature.
Gotcha.
And Bedveer said that like one specific Tiger Selvig could help us, right? Or did he say that any of them could help us?
He basically said any of them could help, but he knew one specifically.
Okay.
Um,
And
but
that's the one that's buried in the White Sands plain.
correct, knew one specifically, but they did not end on the best of terms. So if you choose that option, he's not going to go with you because, again, did not end on the best of terms.
I'm not remembering why he didn't say the name. Was it he was worried about drawing attention to it? Or we
Nobody
didn't
really asked.
remember? Oh, well, all right then.
So he gave you the 3 options of you can go here after the Nothic, here to this place of this specific one that I know that's a Tigir Svelig, or you can go after, specifically going after the Nothic means typically going after someone that keeps one of them, or you can go after the Nyogi. And just because I know we didn't actually pick any of these options, does anyone have anything that they would want to say about like the 3 different choices, like pros and cons of going after the different ones?
Um, I mean, I feel like I was most interested in the Teguselvic because the other 2 seemed a little like I don't know. They're both evil races that I think he said at one point, like, whatever we have to do to get the information out of them, they deserve it.
It's out of the Nyogi. Yeah. So basically, the Nyogi are very evil. So no matter what you do to them to get information out of them, from his perspective, it doesn't matter because you feel justified because they're just very evil. The Nothic are just insane, and typically you need someone to kind of speak through in order to get something from them, but they can be very useful. They're just kind of hard to deal with. And then the individual that he knows of that other species is problematic for its own ways because they have requirements that are obnoxious.
Right. There was like a test, and if we took the test and we failed, they would refuse to talk to us, I think he said. Or
Mm-hmm.
So because I think I thought that that was that person's name, if I had asked Bedvere what the name was, what would he have said?
He would have given you the name if there was like legit confusion that you thought that the species he was using was the name. I don't mind kind of retroactively saying the name of it. I'll type it.
Okay, thanks.
So the name of the creature is Besmahiz.
Okay, thanks.
And I will say that hopefully it came across that his name for the other things were more common names, because this is part of the goal of showing this, is that his name for like the Nothic and the Nyogi were the names that sound like common words, whereas the name that he used for Besmahiz's species was very clearly a giant phrase or a giant word.
Yeah, I remember you said that. So this could be a species that we are familiar with. We just don't know that word.
Right.
Okay.
So have that conversation, decide that you're going to I'm trying to remember how we got from there to the decision to go to the courts.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we get a message?
Yeah, we got a sending.
Yes, then we had the downtime, right? So after the conversation with Bedvere, and Bedvere basically said, I'm prepping some stuff here and then I'm going to leave. And then you guys took your little bit less than a day of downtime, did some miscellaneous things yourselves, brought the two people back to life, and then got a sending. Actually, two people got identical sending. So what were those all about?
Our long lost buddy, Omen of Inns, said, "Hello. I received this very odd message. And other people have listened to it. And no one believes that it's real. But I think you might."
So Omen Events was a PC?
Yes.
Yeah, very early on.
PC who left the group and stayed in the Baronies at the beginning, at the first trip of the Baronies, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
So what's the deal with that? What's the deal with the message, and why does he think it's real and other people, rather than other people saying, oh yeah, this is just another piece of false information, and he says, no, I actually think this one's real?
He thought it was real because of a specific sound that occurred in the like there was interference in the second half, and the interference sounded like what we recalled prosperity sounding like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this rhythmic sound that is everywhere within prosperity. All right. So you get the thing from the vampires, then comes the question of where to go from here. So initially the idea is let's spin to the Baronies, and why did that not happen?
Good question.
We couldn't get a lock on teleporting there or using the spin disc.
And so the spin disc failed a couple of times. It looked like it was going to succeed the third time, and then you guys were like, hang on, let's try to figure out why it failed first.
Yes, and then you gave us some sort of indication that potentially the location of the message might have some interference or something to do with it. So then we considered going there. And then we contacted Marie for some reason. I don't recall why. And she said, "Oh, come, like, we're having these issues. So and so, the Night King. The Night King is attacking us because reasons.
As he was attacked, like
Because he was
bionically.
attacked." And we said, "Okay, well, we'll go to the court to talk to you about this because we have some other." Or we told Omen that we would go to court, so we flip flop back to going to court. And then Marie was like, "Oh, I'll just come to you." So we decided to go to 3 Trees.
Well, specifically, you guys kept doing sendings, and then after like the third sending, she was like, "We're not doing this. Like, if you're going to spend and talk to somebody, let's just spend and talk in person rather than, shooting messages back at each other very slowly."
Yeah. So we decided that rather than having her come to the ship because she does not know we have it still, we would meet in a quote unquote neutral location. I don't know if that word is accurate.
All right, so you guys head to 3 Trees. Drock, what's going on when you guys head to 3 Trees?
3 Trees is basically under attack, so we landed and basically were surrounded by guards. Figured out from them that they were being attacked. Elementals were coming through the portal, and it seemed like the Church of the Elements were sending the elementals prior to a ground invasion. So we got there, showed up, kind of calmed the area, and then Marie popped in, which caused more chaos. But then she basically told everyone to get out, locked the portal, and then we had our chat with her.
So what's going on with Marie before we get into the discussion with her?
It was looking
got-
rough.
She looks like she's in battle mode.
Not just in battle mode, but
Feral.
Bloodthirst.
right. She's struggling to deal with. She's sort of stretched a little thin. So you guys have a conversation with Marie. How does that conversation go?
Oh, we learn a lot of information. We also give her a lot of information, and we both are mind blown.
Mm-hmm. We figure out it's all Philly's fault.
We figure out, don't put this on me. She was basically like, "Hey, the Night King is blaming On for attacking him, but they don't know how, or like we don't know how this would be possible because she didn't do anything." And then we find out that what's the name of the family that's not the song, Gary?
Court turn.
Turi is the
So Court Turi, they do a divination and they're like, "This is clearly your fault. Like, the magic doesn't lie." And we were like, what specifically happened that to this man, to the Night King, that made him think it was On? And she said, "Oh, he lost his eye out of nowhere. We don't know how." And I was like, "How long ago did this happen?" And she was like a week or so, right? Something like that. And all the puzzle pieces connected. And then we explained to her at least slightly how we could be involved in some way.
She also
in
did
fact-
not.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say how, in fact, agents of Court de Song attacked the Night King psionically and magically.
She also didn't seem to know who the adversary was. Does On know who the adversary is? Like, have you guys
On
talked to
does
her
know
about
who the
that?
adversary is.
Yeah.
Okay. So Marie does not.
Yeah, we were
She
kind of
does
having
now.
this conversation. I feel like, because my perception was like every time that we talk to somebody about the adversary, if they know about it, they're like, yeah, the adversary, like they're space parasites, like it's not a big deal.
I still don't agree with you.
Yeah. Okay.
I think people don't know. I agree with you on the sense that I don't think people realize that he's like back.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back type deal.
Hmm.
But I do think people recognize that he is a big spooky man.
Yeah, I don't think that they think like the adversary is the reason that the gods were all killed. Like, I think they're just like the adversary's out there.
But Marie
I-
was also like lowercase a adversary when we
Right.
mentioned it.
Yes. Like, what adversary of what? Right. Not like
Mhm.
yeah.
She assumed that you guys meant Turi.
Right, because they're adversaries.
Hmm.
Lowercase a.
Yeah, she thought it was lowercase a, not uppercase a.
Right.
I don't know where my question fits in here to this timeline or whatever, but was it obvious from our discussion with Marie and the sendings that we got that the Forerunner weapon detonation was something that the Night King did, or was that unrelated?
It was the Night King's ally. So not him, but his ally.
Okay.
Do we
Which
His
know the
ally could
ally?
be
or-
the adversary.
I know his ally is the adversary.
So, but
Can't
like
say that for certain.
it was an intentional detonation of a Forerunner
Allegedly.
weapon on the Baronese
Yes.
as a part of
and
this deck. Okay.
the Baronese defenses were damaged by the weapon.
Hmm.
And where's Lady On right now? You got that as well.
In council.
I thought she was visiting the court.
It's the same thing. So the council. So she's not in her court. She's
That's what I
in
meant.
the bigger the court of all of the vampire houses.
Capital C court.
Oh God.
We don't have any perspective on if there's someone stronger than On, right, Gary?
I mean, not really. There,
do we
there's
think like sorry. Go ahead.
so one of the things that I think would be more clear to the characters than maybe with the players, and maybe it's clear to you guys, but like when things aren't near your strength, it's really difficult to tell how powerful they are. So like knowing is On stronger than Bedvere. Well, they have very different kinds of strength, and so that's a hard question to answer. But if you see two things in conflict, is Terminus stronger than Bedvere? Yes. Then the question is like, well, is On stronger than Terminus? You don't know. Like there's sort of a gap between your understanding, and as you guys continue to level up and you get stronger and more knowledgeable, I'm going to give you more information about like kind of where things stand. As you sort of get closer in power level to, as you become peers to different types of powers, you're going to kind of slowly figure out where the scale is on things, or just by context, right? Like On has done some things that puts her in a different power level than, say, her barons, right? Like the Bloody Baron has this reputation as being a war leader and someone who trains these armies and this sort of thing, but he doesn't have this sort of individual clout of being someone who casts the malediction. So I would say that you probably have about the same amount of information as players as you do as characters. It's just a little bit more unclear as characters than I think it might be as players. I don't know if that answered your question.
No, that's perfectly acceptable.
No, but we'll take it.
So, Lady On is in council. She's dealing with the fallout of all of this stuff, and you let Marie know that, in point of fact, the divination is not wrong. Who's you guys? And she says, "Cool, deuces."
She said,
Great.
didn't she have like an extreme stunned face too?
Yeah,
Like what the fuck?
Like, why would you do this?
But I hope that
But
we
I also had an extreme stunned face, so it's okay.
I hope that we impressed upon her the importance of telling On that the wound the Night King suffered means that he is an agent of the adversary.
Well, but we
And that
kind of
even if she
debated
didn't
that,
understand what that meant, like, she has to say that exactly.
right? But we did
Because
kind of
On will
debate.
know.
We did kind of debate whether he's a witting or unwitting agent.
Yes, that is,
The-
I think, a
To
question.
be clear, a good chunk of the surprise face that you get from her, which again would have been clear to your characters, might not have been as clear to you guys as players. She very much thought that the attack on her court was unprovoked, like
Right.
that they were wrong, like
Yeah.
they were fighting a defending war against a aggressor that attacked them out of nowhere.
Right.
So a good chunk of her surprise is not that you guys specifically did something, but rather that they are getting attacked for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like how that's a lot to come to terms with.
You didn't give her a long, window of reacting to shit.
How could we?
So she left, and then you guys debated a little bit about whether to leave immediately or go see Lord Stonetree while you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed inconsiderate to leave.
So you guys headed to Lord Stonetree. The guards somewhat decided on they'll take you to the house, but they're going to keep you under escort. And what happened when you made it to the house?
We were welcomed with open arms, and the guards were stunned.
They were in like war council meeting.
Yeah, they were trying to
And-
decide what to do about the threat.
And Morin did his best to convince them to cooperate with the church. Did his best to convince them, ordered them to cooperate with the church, and tell them that we went to Hardhome. And the warmongering lord of Three Trees was like, "Nah, we can take him." And I said, "But you can't take what will protect you."
Which gave you some more information about the dynamics there. Is did he understand that pseudo threat, or
No, he didn't.
No.
Because oh, why can I
Lord
not remember his
Stonetree?
name? I bet I have a character sheet, don't I? Three Trees. Yeah, Dacron is like weirdly secretive about everything in his life.
Well, I mean, there's some
Like
sort of thing that might nuke my entire civilization around my kid. People might feel some kind of way if they know.
Because he understands, he meant Narsenher. He understands what would happen if they were attacked, right?
Oh, he was on the ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't. He was on deck, is what I'm trying to remember, right?
Oh yeah, he was on deck.
Mhm.
Cool.
So, and then you've got the three lords of Three Trees, Dak and Stone Tree, Oil and Water Great Tree, and Yig's Half Tree are the three lords. And you guys more or less kind of convinced them. You guys have a lot of previous sort of, if this was a skill challenge, you walk in with a shitload of successes from your previous dealings with Three Trees, and kind of say, yeah, this is the way to deal with them. And what's the overall, the Cliff Notes version of how you guys kind of inform them to deal with the churchy elements?
We said,
Go ahead.
It was your plan.
So I told them that the church is going to interrogate them, and that if they lie, it's going to go badly, and so they should tell them truthfully that we went to Hardhome. And that's basically all the information that they can give them, because if they catch them in a lie, and if they lie, they will be caught, it will go very poorly for the city.
And one of the other things that you all confirmed for them was the idea that the elementals being sent are scouts. They're not like shock troopers to soften them up, not at least initially, which does sort of change the feel of kind of what the negotiations are so far. So that happens, and then cool, we're going to head out of here. You go to leave, and something else happens.
There's a big lightning man standing outside with a big lightning spear.
Genasi.
Lightning
Mhm.
Genasi. Yeah, lightning man.
And how's
And
he
he's-
feeling about
he's-
life?
He's just kind of peeved because they've been destroying his stuff.
Was that why?
No,
he's-
so he and his folk come through the spin disc and are immediately attacked by the city because, just like us, the city guards assume that it's the Genasi from the church, and the Genasi are not from the church and are flabbergasted that they would be attacked upon arriving in a city.
It's a case of mistaken identity.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Under the assumption that these were more people from the Church of the Elements, but they were in fact Aegis's troops.
You know, we never really asked why Griffle and I were being stared down.
That's true.
Stared
Still
down.
don't know. Yeah, when we walked in, Gary made a specific note about me and Griffle being getting odd looks.
Not odd looks. People in the town would see the group pass, and then there are several people in the town that would stop and stare at Griffle and Filibuster as they went through the town, sort of focused on them.
It's clearly because we are the best.
Obviously,
Yeah.
no other
For
solution.
no other reason.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
Seems to track.
It's a town of. What's the racial mix of the town, Gary? It's orc, human, and elf, or no?
Orc, human,
Not-
elf, and Goliath. Well, Eladrin, not elf, but there's like a couple of Eladrin. There's a ton of orcs, half orcs, and Goliath, and there are quite a few humans.
Are both Yigs and Oil on Water orcs?
No, Oil and Water is an Eladrin, and Yiggs is probably an orc, but he kind of looks like he's got some humanish traits. So he's either a half orc who kind of takes more after the orc side of it, or maybe he's an orc with a little bit of human blood somewhere in the background.
Okay.
Isn't Oil on Water specifically from Prosperity, or is my misremembering?
She's not from Prosperity, but she's from the same clan that the Prosperity Eladrin are from.
Sure. Okay.
So we decide to sneak away from what we think initially is the church. But then Morin realizes these uniforms are not of the church and gets really confused until he hears one of them refer to another one by a rank in Aegis's army. And that's when like the pieces click together and Morin's like, oh wait, these are the folks that we asked Aegis to send to Three Trees.
Wait, just for clarification, were the elementals being sent through the portal theirs or the churches?
Church.
They are the churches.
Okay, those were actually the churches.
Yeah.
Got it.
Which is why, given that I see Church of the Elements ships, and given that elementals are coming to the spin discs,
Yeah.
the first Genasi I see, I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah. So it was logical for all of us still. Okay. And then we talked to him, and then did we did leave, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
We
Oh
tell
yeah,
them
because
that
we decided we didn't have to go back. We figured they would talk it out. Figure it out.
So then the answer was, all right, cool. You guys are here to protect that should hopefully, help with the Narsenhar problem.
Mhm.
And then you guys spin back to your ship. And then you reinform the crew that there are changes in plans. Here's what our plans are.
Again.
I feel like that was like half of Griffel's voice lines from last time, was gruffly telling the crew there's a change in plans.
Also, I totally forgot we did something else after we left. And it's like the most important part.
What did you do?
We teleported to where the green dot is on the map.
And these were the coordinates of where we got the message that Omen of Ends had sent us.
Yes.
Mhm.
What happens when you arrive there? Did I close my splash? Should. There was a splash.
I think Griffle would know best what happens. There was we like teleported close, and there was like a weird spatial interference. Like there was something there, but there was nothing there.
It's like a beacon, right?
So the way it was described, it was sort of like there was a like a concentrated beam that was kind of like a beacon, but not quite. And it was like slanted at like a 45-degree angle coming from the ground, going like just up into the sky forever. And on a focused scan, there was also a small object like close by. So we opted to land and investigate, and we found a tape recorder with a message.
And so you get 2 messages last session that are more or less from the same basic area. What's the information you get from the 2 different messages?
So the first one was that this group from Court Churi are in danger. The adversary has destroyed a Wilds Crossing in order to obtain whatever it is that they've found. And they are trying to hold it back. And they have apparently something that will don't remember exactly what they said, but something that would help against the adversary or something that would avert the crisis. And then the second message was them letting us know that that they've been taken. Something called the Vampires Circle. It said failed to protect them. That what the adversary wants. They have attempted to take it from us, but but haven't managed to. That they're taking them somewhere else, and that it's important for us to remember a name. If we don't make it, listen and remember. And then they say the name 3 times, but it's clearly a forbiddance. And then I don't remember exactly how, but we got the name somehow.
After
Rock could
hearing it,
understand it.
yeah, after hearing it several times and replaying it, the name finally clicked for me, and it has to do with the Summer Court, I believe.
It's like the Queen of Summer.
Yeah, I forgot.
Lakeshan.
Lakesh, thank you. Yeah, Lakesh.
Lakessen is one of the names of the Queen of Summer.
This is
And
something
they're
that. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Drop got that because he's the Summer Knight.
I think that is what we inferred.
So something that stuck out to me was that in the first message from Court Turi, they say that that the adversary has claimed the Wild's Crossing and is tampering with it in a way that's super dangerous. And in the second one, they say they destroyed the Wild's Crossing to prevent them from prevent Court Turi from keeping the the item that they thought was super important. So I don't know if that means that the adversary was like trying to develop something and then sacrificed it in order to keep us from finding whatever this thing is that they have.
Don't know. But looking around, you see this area, marshy land, these stones gathered around in circles. And as you guys are trying to figure out what's going on, listening to the recording, which was very distorted, over and over again to try to get all the pieces of the message, which I thought would be very annoying for you guys to do as players, which is why I just said, here's the distorted message, and then here's what you'll get if you listen to it several times. But you get kind of all those pieces together and then go, okay, we need to figure out what to do next, and then creatures.
Mhm.
Make sure I'm pulling you the right map. That is. So, what I do is, since we're going to be starting here, wherever that blue box was at the back.
Oh, that was my box, I thought.
Control Z that for me, please.
Which doesn't work.
Oh,
It's like right.
yeah.
No. Sorry, I thought that was one I left on.
It was, but
Was that? It was something like that. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I think it's actually this.
I think it was down one.
It doesn't matter hugely, but that's the starting box. Please place yourselves where you guys would like to be in the starting box. Then we're going to begin with combat, assuming that there's nothing else that people want to go over from recap.
Is that a giant tree?
So on the map, it is a giant tree. I couldn't get the AI generation to get me the tree that I wanted. So the tree is behind the circle, so it's kind of where from the viewpoint of the earlier thing. But there should be a giant tree here.
Okay.
Where?
But so as far as like
This.
that,
Oh, okay.
but as far as like placing ourselves, those are the squares that are taken up by the giant tree.
Correct. Those 9 squares are blocking terrain. Cannot go in.
Okay.
Wasn't there a box where we could place ourselves in?
Yes, it got deleted again.
That wasn't me this time.
I was just like, wait a minute.
Just for clarity's sake, the pool of water that's up here by the base of the tree, which is the one in the image from before, is not deep. It's only like, it's maybe shoulder deep to Philly, so like Philly could still sort of walk in it. The second layer of water that's down here is significantly deeper. It's like 10 feet deep. So you will need to swim if you go into the second thing of water.
Oh, and
Hey,
that's the
Gary.
one below us?
In here. This. Go ahead, Foxy.
Okay.
Okay, so 3 things. First one, can you change my token name to just Griffle? It's a little ridiculous. I
No,
can do it on the
just
token itself, but I
add
can't do it on the base
comma,
token. so-
pilot of the superstitions. And
They finally
Captain
did something.
Griffle.
I have to take a moment to actually say that Roll20 did something good, because
Now turn off the recording.
it never happens. They made it to where when you make an alteration on a token now, on the token, you can just tell it that that's now the default token for whatever journal it's connected to.
Oh.
That's cool.
That is a very simple change, but it makes it so much easier.
So I changed it on the token, but I can't, like, I don't have the permission to do it. Like, if you click on the token settings, it says, like, the name is just Griffle.
Yeah,
But,
I fixed it. I fixed it
Wait
and
a
it's
minute.
the default.
But it's still, if I drag it out again, is it fixed? Oh, yeah, there we go. Cool. Let's go with that. Second question, do we have our level 9 stuff for this fight?
You do.
Cool. And third question, I picked attacks on the run. It's 2 attacks. Do I roll 2 separate damage rolls for each of those attacks?
Yes. 2 attack rolls, 2 damage.
Excellent. That is all I needed.
All right. Any other questions or any other recap things you guys want to do?
I have a question. I don't know why I'm stupid and brain farting on this. Are all attacks edge to edge?
Are all attacks edge to edge? What?
Yeah, in terms of distance. Like this monster is 9 squares away from this corner.
It's center to center. I think it's the same. So
It's not the same in this case. I need to know that.
no, I mean not one square of this. So these guys are 11 squares away. Yeah, I'm not gonna. So, any other questions about either the map or your character or recap before we go ahead and I ask for actual initiative rolls?
Is other than the pool of water that he says deep, is anything else here considered rough terrain or anything?
So the bushes that are around that are kind of a little far away from you guys are difficult terrain. Also, the rocks that are moss covered that are on the second layer. So all of these down here, you might have to make a check if you're pushed, pulled, moved on them. They are very slippery, moss covered rocks.
Is anything blocking our line of sight other than the tree?
No.
Okay.
Should we have action points?
You should have action points, yes. I will fix one moment. Recall, yes. Deal. Cool, action points are correct. So, seems like we are good to go. And everyone is where they want to be. Toss me some initiatives, please.
So wait, I think I maybe missed this.
God damn it.
These monsters just appeared around us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It looked like some sort of teleport.
Okay.
God, we are going to die. No. Wait. Don't we have the ability to reroll or something?
You can add 2 if you're within.
Oh yeah, I always forget to
Where's
do the
the
add
circle?
2.
One second. I thought it had something to do with like rerolling.
I don't think anyone has a reroll initiative. I know people have a movement, can move people around in initiative order.
Yeah, I can swap with someone.
Oh, my reroll on initiative comes with Divine Oracle. That's where it came from when I hit level 10. Yes.
As 11, not 10, but yes.
Who's the highest person? I guess we'll find out here in a second.
Probably the parasite that created the initiative roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of them, so someone was going to crit. Might as well be him. All right.
What did I roll?
So I think everyone's here.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of stuff.
Want a mini? Will you swap with me?
Yeah, I can swap with you. Question. So I could pay a PowerPoint to add 3 to that, and then I would be at 24,
And you would win ties.
which gets us
Almost the
much
top.
closer to the top. Let's do
Can
that.
she swap that roll with me?
Yeah, it just becomes my role. So
I think
will
we
be-
should do that.
Incorrect.
Okay.
In this case.
So I will be a 24, and I will swap with you, Philly. So I will be a 17, and you will be a 24.
All right. So I believe that's correct. I'm going to go ahead and resort. Sending order. I think that is good. So, a couple things. First of all, Griffle, you get a ping from the helm. The helm says, dimensional instability detected.
That.
Yes, we got that already. What do we do about it?
Oh, this just says don't. We've got our own no don't. Wait, come back. I was looking at that.
Oh
So-
no.
So don't
Oh,
teleport.
non-aberrant. It says non-aberrant creatures. Aren't these all aberrant creatures?
We're non-aberrant creatures.
We're non-aberrant.
But we didn't teleport.
Nope. Not
And
yet.
now we can't.
Now we oughtn't.
Does spin disking count as a teleport?
Wait, well, but hold up. Maybe we kind of want to be there so we can, like, cut them off at the source.
Fucking
Uh-huh.
die.
Yeah. A
Well-
noble sacrifice.
Can you choose to lose a saving throw?
You cannot choose to fail a thing unless you have
Okay.
something that allows you.
I can.
There are things that allow you to do so, but normally you cannot do that. So, beginning of combat, everyone's kind of gathered up. You see these creatures sort of twisting out into reality around you, and then off above you all, maybe 500 feet away, there is a shimmering in the air that is enormous, like the size of your ship, enormous. And you see these waves of psionics flood down from that shimmer in the air and sort of flatten things around. Even the parasites sort of hunker down for a second as the waves of psionics slam into the countryside and then wash over you. Each of you feels these little tendrils reaching into your mind, pulling at you. That is not the correct.
Gary really took the, like, we want to fight more to heart.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I'm going to ramp it up.
So Griffle, 35, Drock, 22, One of Many, 20, Morin, 27, and Phil, 20.
That ain't nothing.
Uh,
I can use Bastion of Mental Clarity, so +4 to will for me and my allies in 5 squares.
Does that
How-
make anything that
Does
was
that help
a
anybody?
hit?
wait, say how much?
4. Would 4
Yeah,
help
that-
anyone?
yep.
Well, let's do it.
That's a miss on me.
Miss on me.
That's on me.
Wait, a 35 misses you?
I'm 20. Oh, yeah, Griffle's 35. Wow.
35 gets
Wait,
it.
oh, was I the first one?
Yeah.
Was I the
Yeah.
35?
You're at
I was
35.
going to
yeah, no,
say,
that-
bro.
that's- That still hits me.
So
Sorry.
it doesn't.
I thought because of initiative order I'd be the 22. So
Oh no, it's always
Okay.
book order when it's a burst.
It
Okay.
doesn't actually matter given Bastion for mental clarity. But how far away was the attack from?
Like 600 feet.
Perfect. It's greater than 5 squares. That's all I needed to know.
It's greater than 5 squares. So this thing blasts down. Phil, even with it missing you, you could feel it sort of shrug off your natural defenses. You can feel Baneslayer waking in the presence of something that it is designed to fight. The rest of you, the ones that actually, I think it's just Griffle that gets hit, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah.
So Griffle, you don't have any form of preventing your name being invoked, and you get these whispers in your head, and it's a repetition over and over and over again of hundreds of different names of people, of places, and then eventually one of them says Griffel. And then once it gets closer to something kind of like your name, you get then dozens of iterations of things that sound sort of like your name, like it's a mind trying to use this massive amount of invocations, sort of like breaking a combination lock, to try to pull your name out of you.
Oh my god, I'm being DDoSed!
And then as the wave of psionics passes, there is this sort of echoing telepathic wave that spreads out through the clearing. You're not sure if it would have had the choice to be able to not send it to you and only send it to the other parasites, or if it didn't care. But the telepathic command to the rest of them says, "The battle mind has the name. Retrieve it."
Ooh, I like that. What
Nobody
do you
else heard
have,
that,
Drock?
right?
Oh,
Everyone
Drock, you have the Drock. Oh my, this is so sick.
Alright, we
It's-
need to protect Drock at all costs, and we're gonna like get in beside him.
Speaking of, Drock, do you want to like use your battle mind stuff to try to get into range of somebody?
No, I was gonna stick around here for a bit. I'm hoping they'll all come to us.
Some of them are probably going to do that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this one looks like a little spaceship. It probably shoots.
So it flows along the ground. Each of these creatures has a very similar looking design. They have this strange, sort of like a worm, sort of like a snake, this sort of segmented serpentine design. And each of them has a heavily muscled singular claw that is coming out of them that they kind of touch to the ground and slide around. They seem like they're slithering more through the air than on the ground. And they're using that one heavy claw as a pivot point. Each of them has a similarly scythe-like looking head that does look a little different depending on which one it is individually. But underneath each of the heads, there is this circular lamprey-like maw, a spiral of teeth going downward. So it's
You
going to come
said-
up. Go ahead,
You
sorry.
said these are similar to what we saw in our vision, but they're not the same things we saw in our vision.
They look like they're the same species, but they're different. None of the ones you saw in your vision are the ones that are here. Like the skittering parasite looks different than the barbed parasite.
Mhm.
Do you think that's sort of the same thing, right? That the ones you saw in your vision were these things, but different types.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is that me making 2 saving throws? So save ends all. So 1 save for everything.
Okay, right, just because there's a save-ins after the neg 2 penalty, and then another. It's a bit
Yeah.
confusing.
So basically, it's you. Everyone gets the -2.
One
and
save for the whole thing.
Yep.
Cool.
Saving against things individually is dumb. Tries to pierce you with the thing. 18 AC is not going to get the job done on Griffle, even with her being dazed. This parasite is going to come up and is going to jump up and then charge. So with a +1 on Phil, 28 versus Phil's AC.
That will hit me. Wait. Yes, that will hit me.
8 points of damage. This parasite's up here. Skitter, stab. 32 for 8 on Griffle as they attempt to surround someone that looks like they are weakened. This one is going to move.
Already tell this isn't going to go well for me.
So reader is up, and you see sort of body stands out and the color's hooded, and then it goes and disgusting shit at drop. Oh, there's me firing myself.
I can't understand. I couldn't tell if he accidentally turned it on or not.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Hang on. Let me unbind that. That's
I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a real bad attack. And then it was, hold on, let me turn this off and whatever that was.
I was so confused.
I hit a button and accidentally turned on my talking to myself when I was doing that, but it also turned on this other thing. I need to figure out how do I remove the binding.
The only thing I heard out of that was.
And that was.
Hmm?
Swing set.
Okay.
Wait, so now it's.
Again, hello. Sorry. I was talking to myself when I made the first attack roll, but I hit the wrong button, and so it turned on my voice modulator.
We also could not really understand you with the voice modulator.
Yeah.
Might just.
The only thing I heard about was Drock, and I was like, that man is dead.
Yeah.
Did you hear the description? The creature rears up and then spits a
No.
thing. Oh,
Kind
okay.
of, yeah.
Start over.
So the thing rears up and comes up to the top of the little falls of water. It rears up and it fans out its body, kind of like a cobra spreading its hood, and then it goes and spits this stream of disgusting fluid at Drock. And 17 Fortitude is not going to connect, I don't believe.
Correct.
Cool. So he is going to attempt to thrash.
Hive mind.
So thrash is going to be. Let's do Drock and Griffle since Griffle is dazed and Drock is the correct target. So first attack is against Griffle. Second attack is against Drock.
Jesus, that's so whack.
31 AC for 21 and ongoing 5.
Is the bloodied line, Gary? Does that activate before or after the attack? Or
When the
both?
ability is used.
Okay.
And also this is this creature, so the parasite has to be bloodied for that to. Does a 30 hit your AC, Drock?
Yeah.
I assume it does. Cool. You
Yeah.
take 12. And ongoing 5. And that is it for the Bloodhunt Parasite. Phil, you're up.
All right, I'm so excited to push this button. Also, it hits everything on the field.
Ooh.
Are you fourfolding?
I'm fourfolding Invocationing of Doom.
Okay. I mean, it's a good power. And this is a good use of that power. Also.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you ready? Let's do a bunch of rolls. Okay, there's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Just do a
9,
big
10,
block
11,
roll. So
12,
like 1d20 plus 14.
Well, I have a button for it.
I know, but it's going to be hard for me to. You need to roll like a shitload of these. So just do a big block of.
Oh, it's all in a line. That's
That's
annoying. Oh, that's not correct. I'm sorry.
it's still in a line.
It should be. Oh, do you want me to not
No.
put it?
All right, give me a second, and I'll. Yeah, you can make it not by just not hitting enter, and just having them all like back to back to back, like your initial one does. But that's fine. We'll discuss this later. Fourfold, you do need to have like 10 minimum 10 rolls in fourfold.
I can add it in there. So there's a. Do you want me to read these out to you?
Yes, because I'm going to go down. So, all right. What am I looking at for defenses here?
It's verse will.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
32,
Hit.
27,
Hit. Keep going.
15. That's a miss. It's a miss. It's a
Miss. Go ahead.
one.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm only looking at the monster.
Yep.
What's the next one?
18,
18 is a miss.
20.
Is a hit.
You're gonna have to. I would mark the misses. By the way, they are still dazed.
Oh, is it days save ends and days one turn?
Days one turn. Yeah.
All right. 1 second.
I don't know how you want to mark the ones that are only dazed for
Oh,
one turn.
I know. I have a way of marking it. I just need to actually do it because I didn't. I forgot it days when I missed.
I'm sorry, Gary.
No, it's fine. It's a good power. This is a good use of it. Let's keep going. Next one. Go ahead.
23,
23 is a
Was-
hit. On the blood hunt next.
32,
The hit. Skittering. Oh, nope. Forerunner.
33,
33 is a hit. Skittering.
22,
2 is a hit. Forerunner parasite.
19,
19 is not a hit. Blood hunt 2.
23.
23 is a hit. Forerunner.
26.
26 is a hit. Skittering.
26.
Skittering.
26.
Barbed.
30.
And last one.
16.
Yes. All right. The map is now dazed.
Do you see why this is why I wanted to go first, boys and girls?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Also, if I am attacked, I will deal 5 damage.
Oh,
How should I mark that on myself?
hang on.
Wait, does this thing get an NBA?
One
No.
second. This ability sparks
Oh.
great joy. Now you get to learn how these creatures function. So some of these creatures have hive mind
I'm-
ability.
So fucked.
So this is what the hive mind ability is. This is the general hive mind trait that all of them have.
This is so bad.
The barbed parasites grant the barbed hive mind. So the first trait is what the actual parasite itself has. So the barbed parasite has whenever this creature's hit or dealt damage by a melee attack, the attacker takes a d6 of damage, and then it grants the hive mind to everything else.
Wait, when this creature gains when this creature is hit and dealt damage by a melee attack, the attacker takes 6 damage. Okay. When this creature is hit with an attack, the attacker rolls a saving throw. On a failed save, the attacker takes 2 damage. Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Give me 9 saving throws, please.
Okay.
90, 20.
Can I just type 90-20, right?
Yeah.
9. No, that doesn't. How do I make it appear as 9 separate rolls?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's easy to just hover over. Just
Save. 3
1, 2,
fails,
3,
5
4,
fails.
5. 5 fails. You take 10 points of damage.
That's fine. I think it was worth. Okay.
Cool. Get in your
Wait, am I okay? Here's another question. Should I have got provoked an opportunity of attack?
it's a close burst, so no. Close burst, basically map.
No, that's it. I think it's fine.
You have a move and a minor left. Do you not want to use them?
Where would I move?
I don't know. I don't know your life.
If I move, I will provoke. No, it's dazed.
You're dazed. The map is dazed. You can't provoke.
There's nowhere safe to move, Gary. You know what? I'll just step away. Here, just step right there.
Okay. All right. Parasite over here. Does he have the speed to charge? He does have the speed to charge. He is going to charge. Gribble. Yum.
Leave
Has a minor action that he just doesn't want to use on anything.
Well, okay, I did
Away.
consider. Okay, can I heal? I know. I'll heal. Here, take 8. Well, that's the best roll I've ever had on that ability.
27 AC against Griffle.
Are you healing me?
Yes, I'm healing you.
Oh, thank you. And what is
You also get the +2.
Let me heal first, Gary. Sorry, 1 sec.
That's fine. That's why I was kind of giving a little hint, nudge. You have other actions.
Well,
I
I consider.
Whoops. 5. There we go. Okay, and then 27 is that's a hit.
So 8 points. That's it for this guy. This guy. 1, 2. Can't legally charge. Well, he can. He has to charge to there. All right. Your day so you don't provoke. Charge at Drock.
Is that moving through a provoke space? No, she's dazed. Never mind.
Yeah. If she was not dazed, it would be Drock 21 AC.
Miss.
Forerunner Parasite, who's back here, has stuff, hypothetically speaking. Nope, he is too far away to do anything. Can he charge? Yes, he can. It wasn't gonna initially be just beat the shit out of Griffle, but it's the only thing I can get to.
I think this is the ideal scenario.
29 for 17 from the bigger parasite.
Oh, yes, thank you. You can take off bloodied and add +2. Sorry, I'm a little behind the times at the moment.
It's all good. You're getting crab hammered by a bunch of things.
Okay, 29 versus AC. I'm still at a -2, so that's a hit.
Okay, 17 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I'm bloodied again.
Which triggers Blood Hunt.
Bah!
28 for 11.
It's
Yeah.
So now you know what both of the bigger parasites.
I hope that all of you have very strong level 9 abilities. So it's mine. When it's not doing
Well,
that much.
see, here's the thing. Most of my abilities are melee abilities, and if I do melee abilities, damage by a melee attack, the attacker takes 1d6 damage. So I'm not in a position to attack at all.
For clarity, that's only the barbed parasite. So that's only if you're attacking this guy.
But what about the hive
Oh,
mind?
okay.
I thought you
They
said
all
they
have hive
shared
mind.
it.
So there's each hive mind ability has 2 pieces. So, for example, look at Blood Hunt. It's a trait. This creature has combat advantage against bloodied creatures. In addition, whenever this creature hits a bloodied creature, it can make a melee basic attack against that same creature as a free action. That is the ability of the Blood Hunt parasite. Then the second part, Hive Mind, that's what it gives to everybody else.
Oh.
So
So if it's
only-
alive, everybody else gets the hive mind part.
correct. As long as the bigger ones are alive, all the little ones are powered up.
Okay.
Good intel.
This guy down here, I don't believe he doesn't have movement 8. So he's gonna move up and be sad. He's gonna move there. He's this one. He needs 1, 2. He needs to make a check. He succeeds. He leaps up this waterfall and goes and stabs Morin.
I'll use lightning rush here.
I'm not going to tell you how to play it.
Isn't that a teleport ability?
It's not a teleport now.
Oh, okay.
There's
It's a
no
move.
opportunity attacks when they're dazed, though, correct?
Correct. Mostly, I was just saying, are you not going to use it to save Griffle?
Well, I wasn't expecting Griffle to get beat up so much. I'm hoping there's nothing left on the map to beat her up. So, one sec. Maybe I should check.
Oh yeah, nothing possible could go wrong.
I think you should save it.
Okay, I'll save it, maybe. Yeah. Okay. That's a good point.
There's a big thing. It says Barb.
It's after us, so I don't know. I just don't know.
33 AC on Morin
That'll hit.
for 8. Oop, that's the wrong button. Save. He does not save. Most of the map is still dazed. This guy is too far away, I believe. He is. Oh, guy moved. Him to there without a check. And then hit. Succeed. He saved it through. He's no longer dazed. And then Barb Parasite number 2.
Wait, is 2 the stronger one? The one's indicated with a 2.
The ones with. Can you guys see the names?
Yes.
Yeah, they're just overlapping.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
The-
talking about the days part.
The 2 is the save ends version, and then the non-2 is the non-save version.
So the ones
So they have
without the
2 on
2
their
are
Got
away.
it. The two is at the end of my turn. The days is savings. Or the
Wait,
Other
so
way
there are a couple.
The 2 is save ends. The ones without a
two.
number are at the
are end of my next turn. Got it.
correct
And there are a couple that have no.
because they saved.
But shouldn't they have the? Oh, they just saved. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Sorry.
these 2 guys just wasted their turn and made a saving throw.
Got you. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Resolving fourfold is going to be a thing in this campaign that takes time every time someone casts it. I don't think
will love it every time.
do anything. I don't think his barb is that long range. It is very much not. Doesn't have the movement speed to get. Sorry, I had like all the stuff planned out because I have so many monsters, but what I was going to do, and did not take them being all dazed into account.
I said I will
Surprise,
take this
surprise.
power to you the other day.
No. Again, it is a great power. You should take it. Specifically because it fucks up enemy turns this badly. So that is 2 successful saves. I think? No. 1 successful save. It's one of those powers that just takes a long time to resolve without a VTT that'll actually track stuff for you. Blood Hunt has a little bit longer. He does have enough speed to do that. He's going to charge Phil.
Rude.
Yeah. He'll charge to 33 for 24 and ongoing 5.
I would say that hits me, brother.
He is no longer dazed. Griffle, you're alive.
I'm bloodied. Does that trigger the thing?
Let's look. I'm pretty sure it does. No, it's only other creatures. He hits you while you're already bloodied. He can swing at you.
Oh, you're already. And then he takes 5, right?
Who takes 5?
The one that hit Philly.
He does.
Everything takes 5 if it.
5
Target
psychic
Philly.
damage.
None of it takes any damage.
No psychic damage?
Everything on the map has psychic resistance.
This power sucks.
Griffle, go ahead. Actually,
Okay.
hang on. That might not be true. Let me.
What about with Baneslayer in my?
I gotta step away for 1 second. Be right back.
I'm mad about it.
Hang on. That is hit or miss. They take. What's the trigger for
It's just when they attack me or miss.
you specifically?
Yes, me specifically.
Okay, then everything's except for
My
this
turn
guy
is super easy. Oh, sorry.
Did this guy attack you? No, he did.
It was
but he-
before I
Right.
took my turn.
Sorry, Griffle, go ahead.
Yeah, so my turn is super easy. I'm gonna Second Wind. Boom. That should be 14. Sorry, I don't think I've updated that since my health updated, but surge value. So plus 14. I am still bloodied. But what I need to do is so I'll no longer have the attack bonus because I'm not going to be attacking until next. Oh no, wait, actually no, I might. Hang on, sorry. Let me work this out. So I'm still bloodied. I need to make a saving throw for the ongoing and another saving throw for the dazed and defensive and unable to use. Oh, wait. Does that mean, because Second Wind is an encounter power, does that mean I can't use it because I can't use encounter or daily powers?
So, Second Wind is written like an encounter power, but it's not an encounter power.
Okay, cool. All right.
It is a once per encounter.
Okay, good. Fuck. Okay, so I gain +2 to defenses, which is negating my. Oh, shit, that's not what I meant to hit. God damn it. There we go. Which is negating the neg 2, so I just have normal defenses, and then I need to make 2 saving throws. So, first one is going to be for the defensive bonus, and then the defense and days, and then the second is going to be for the ongoing. Oh god. All right. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm done.
Is it at all possible that you move?
Do I really want to move? Like, where do I want to? Like,
So
I'm dazed. I'm dazed. I can do one thing. If I don't heal myself, I'm dead next turn.
So you don't have an action left to move.
I'm dazed. I have one
Good
action to
point
spend.
theoretically, but I don't know if it's worth using that on movement.
No, that's just what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Can you move? And you can't.
Oh, I mean, technically, yes, I could spend an action point to shift, but if I move more than one, like, hang on, wait.
You can
Wait.
run away or attacks on the run.
Hang on. Gary, would you let me? Oh shit! Would you let me retcon my turn
Sure.
and use invigorating stride instead of just second winding?
You can't actually use invigorating stride, so.
Oh right.
And counter daily power.
And I can't use attacks on the run, and I can't use. Yeah, no, that's all I can really do, guys.
Okay.
So someone needs to get this woman a save. Drock, you're up.
Okay.
All right. I don't know what I want to attack is the problem. I feel like I want to just stay where I am and attack the thing right beside me.
If you could attack multiple targets, that would be wonderful.
I can't right now. So I'm just going to hit the skittering parasite that's beside me with this.
Is this a time-shattering event?
Yeah. 26 to hit AC.
26 AC definitely hits. He's dead.
Shattered
sure.
time. Are these minions?
That guy was.
Well, okay.
These skittering parasites are minions.
Okay.
So draw your zone.
All right. So I have a zone drawn that ideally we want to stay in, and then I can have some fun.
Shattered time attack.
Cool. Anything else?
So you can attack anything in the zone. Is that what that range means?
Yep.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and I think
So whenever anything does not attack Drock and is in the zone, he can teleport to it and punch it. Or not teleport. Shift to it.
Okay. I was gonna say teleport. You say?
Drog says, "Watch this, guys," and then disappears into the shadows. Though
that had this power, I could teleport. So I always think of it in my head as teleporting.
all right. Yeah, I think that's all I'm doing for this turn.
One a minute, you're up.
Okay. Well, so I can do dimensional scramble, and I don't know if I can get anything into your zone is the thing.
It might be wise to get rid of as many minions as possible.
I don't remember. Dimensional Scramble is ally friendly? I think it is.
It can be, yeah.
It can be, yeah.
I mean,
So let me draw a little square.
all the stuff that's in that little red square over there, which I guess is
That's
Josh's
me.
square. None of that can go into Drock's.
Yeah.
I think it's fine because really they need to attack us inside the square, not necessarily start their turn inside the square.
Oh, they don't need to start the turn. Okay. How do I move a shape that I've already created?
Go back to the select tool and just click and drag it.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm accidentally making all sorts of shapes. Sorry.
Step 1: make a bunch of small boxes on him.
There you go.
Brock has one. It's been bothering me this whole game. It's right here.
Oh god. Oh god.
I just noticed that.
I
Yeah.
did not notice that.
I keep staring at it.
All right. I think. Well. Okay. So I could get 4 little guys, or I could get 2 big guys and a little guy, and I could move them closer to us or further.
Ooh, if you could just group them up. I'm trying to do an AoE attack that does not hit any of us.
Okay. Yeah. I think I can do that. I can do that. Okay. So I'll do this box, and I will do dimensional scramble.
Also, if you when you're drawing,
Mm-hmm.
if you hold shift when you're drawing, it'll lock it to be the size of the box of the squares.
That's good to know. Okay. Thank you. All right. So I'm gonna augment.
That's one. You have 3 targets. That's 3 hits.
Cool. And I will. And we said these are all resistant to psychic. Sorry, I had to step away.
Several of them are, not all of them. So that's
Okay.
the box. This dude dies.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my gloves of piercing also.
Is
guess
that
what for?
big damage? I don't.
What's that?
I don't. I don't think dimensional scramble is.
Oh
What damage?
no, it's just damage.
It's not.
It's
You're right. Okay,
Yep.
never mind. All right.
It's open up your space damage.
Cool. So to group these for Morin, I guess put one here and one here.
Is that what you want?
I don't
Can-
think I can do that.
Can you do? You can't do that.
You could do this.
Yeah. Does that work, Morin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So they are resistant to psychic, but since you didn't do psychic damage, it doesn't
Mhm.
affect them.
Fantastic. All right. I think that's what I got for now.
So toss me 3 saves, please. 3d20.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sorry, Gary, I forgot to do a save on mine for the ongoing damage.
So 1 takes 4 points of damage. Make your save, and also make a save for the dude that you punched out of existence.
What's the save for the dude I punched?
Whenever you punch one of the things that's affected by the barbed parasite,
Right.
reflects damage or has a chance of reflecting damage at you.
All right, so I'll do
All right.
the reflect damage first. And then for the ongoing, I'm just going to actually use Hobgoblin Discipline and get rid of it.
Okay. Well, that would have happened before you took the ongoing damage if you did not.
Oh, perfect, because I haven't actually taken that, so that's good.
Excellent.
I'm just moving to get rid of the ongoing damage. I'll put myself back.
Does dude guy have? Do not remember. He does not. Can he actually get to hit anybody? No. How many squares away from Griffle? 6. Well, he'll go to here and make a saving throw. He can't do any of the cool stuff he wants to do. And he'll fail the saving. Cool. These guys are having a grand old day. All right. Parasite. I mean, might as well charge the thing that hurt him. Charge. -- 24 AC against Filibuster.
That is a big old whiff.
Deal.
Sorry,
Does he
Gary,
take? Okay. He
checking.
needs to be in the zone for you to
Okay,
trigger your
perfect,
thing.
yeah.
Morin, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna hold out my spear, and it's kind of like vertical to the ground, or he's like perpendicular to the ground. and I'm going to let go, and it's just going to shoot straight up into the sky and then come arcing back down and land there.
This is the artifact weapon attack.
It is. All right, so on the first guy, I don't have prime shot. But on the second guy, I do have prime shot.
I don't
And on
think,
the third guy, I do have prime shot. And on the fourth
Nope.
guy, I have prime
think
shot.
that matters. I don't think Prime Shot does any of this.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, it does. Never mind. I'm on. I thought
It's
it was
rolling.
I thought it was ranged and melee attacks. It's not just all attacks.
No.
You're right. It does do things. Go ahead.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So on the fourth guy, I'm going to use my Dark Reaping. Okay, so versus Fortitude, a 14 on Forerunner Parasite 4.
That is going to miss. 16 on these guys. I'm almost positive is also a miss.
25.
25 is a hit on
And on the
Skidder.
Blood Hunt, a 25.
25 is a hit for 30, looks like.
30 damage, yep. And a 27 on the Barbed.
27 on the Barbed is a hit for 14.
Okay. And they are knocked prone.
2 that you hit and did not kill are knocked. All right.
Okay,
Did you
and
do
then
sorry, the miss being half damage, Gary, on the first two?
Right. So that'll hit this guy
10,
for
10 on the Forerunner Parasite 4.
Yep.
And 13 on Parasite, Skittering Parasite.
doesn't do anything. Misses don't hurt minions.
Okay, and then for my... let's see. For my Minor, I'm going to use Noble Presence. And so Griffle and Philly, are you bloodied?
I'm very bloodied, yes.
Yeah, so you guys can shift 2 squares. And you'll get a +2 power bonus to defense.
Is there anywhere I can't shift into the tree, right, Gary?
Correct. You cannot shift into the tree.
Okay, I'll just take my +2 then. Is this ongoing damage, Savins?
Yes. Anything else from Morin?
Yes, I'm going to go ahead and action point.
Okay.
Is that where you're moving, Griffle?
Yeah, if that's fine.
Yeah,
I was
that's
just experimenting with different locations and thinking, where's the safest place to be?
and then let's see. So, an area burst 4, is that actually 8 squares across?
Yeah, I was gonna say something about that.
Okay. Yeah, so I probably could have hit this guy and that guy as well.
Yeah. So would have been, I need one more attack roll from me. Because that
more?
whole thing needs to be fixed pretty significantly. But we can do it afterwards.
My spear?
Yeah. Well, because it's a burst, so it's 1 damage roll and then individual attack roll.
Oh, okay. Cool. So let me just do... okay, so it's going to be a 14 plus 7, 21, 27, 26 to hit.
Yep, that's...
and then the damage will be 12 plus 9, 21.
Okay. And then the other one?
Oh, you need another one, sorry.
One more.
A damage roll, or do you want to
Just
hit
an
roll
attack
too?
roll. Because if he hit, he dies.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
And
Right.
with him dying, thunder like explodes his corpse into a million pieces. Okay, so an area burst is only one attack roll. Good to know.
One damage
Unfortunate-
roll, individual attack rolls.
Individual. Oh. Okay. I would love to select this square that I've made. Well, I'm gonna do a bad macro again.
So I'm just going to take the first damage roll this time.
The first damage roll, sure. And it's going to be
Hmm.
30 against the barb parasite.
Okay, so it's going to be 11 damage to everyone you hit.
Yep.
30, 20, and 30. Well, is that with combat advantage included in or not?
Oh, no, it's not.
Because they're all days, so they're all combat advantage. So the 21, I need to check if it hits. The 21, this is against reflex. 21 does not hit. So the 22 doesn't hit. So you hit this guy for number. Sorry,
11.
one second.
Yep.
9, 8, 7. That guy, and then you hit the barb parasite for 11. And slow. All right.
And lastly, I will. That was I have a move action left. These are all days, so I'll just convert my move to a minor, and I'm gonna curse this skittering parasite.
Okay. Color is purple.
Sure. I think as I've been watching back our recordings, it changes almost every session.
Cool. Oh, it's purple today. Anything else from our tentacly friend?
That'll be it.
Okay, give me 7 d20s, please.
7 d20s.
7 things triggered barbs.
1,
So
2,
1, 2,
3, 4.
8 damage.
And a 10 is a save, right?
10 is success.
Okay, yeah.
Where is?
8 damage.
Oh, he's way the fuck over here. So this guy not participating in this battle is gonna try to do that whole. Oh, he can move to there because his. Oh, he needs to make a check. Let's see. How good is your acrobatics? Pretty damn decent. Charge. He is gonna charge Morin. Hey, Drac.
Yeah, I'm going to shift over and punch him. As well as, since it's kind of like end of round and I haven't used it, I'm also going to lightning rush.
Not how lightning rush works, but okay.
Oh, no? I thought
It
because he's attacking Morn.
Refreshes at the start of your turn. You can use it right now, but
Oh,
it only matters where your turn is in initiative.
got it. Okay, that's fine then. I'll wait on lightning rush then.
Okay. Yeah, because you took your turn relatively recently, so there's most of the turn ahead.
Yeah, no, good point.
So yeah, he takes 16, and he's going to continue making the attack. You don't mark or anything, right?
Not with that one.
So NBA with a 1. And 17 AC against Morin. I do not believe is going to connect.
It will not connect.
All right, at the top of the round, Griffle, are you there, Foxy?
Yes. Hello.
Hi. Want to make sure
Yes.
you're here. You get pings from the Crystal Helm. And the ping says, multiple contacts detected. Contact, upper 35, 7,000 feet, closing. Contact, upper 16, 500 feet, closing. Contact, upper, contact, upper, contact, upper, contact.
Oh,
Oh,
The warnings start to
no.
overlap with one another as you see a field of about a dozen contacts of what the ship is recognizing as enemy vessels teleporting into range.
What do they look like?
They're not here yet. And you see once the warnings finish, Plucky goes, intraplanar teleportation markers incoming.
Intra meaning inside of.
Yes.
Yeah.
in the same plane.
It's the fucking Church of the Elements.
I think you might be right.
So the top of the round, this happens. Looking off in the distance, you can see the skyline starting to bend the to your north and west. The horizon seems to be like flattening. The clouds seem to be get closer and closer to the ground. The world behind seems to be bending upward, like everything is sort of being sucked down a hole, like the perspective is being thrown away from you, and you see little tears, like the markers of invisibility or teleportation, starting to come into effect as what looks to be an enormous portal is beginning to form. That looks like it might be as big as a half a mile across.
Mm.
God, it's the super gate.
All right.
Super gate.
And then Gary's just like,
uh,
all right, next.
Well, hang on. So I have some questions. Can I see can we see the ships from here?
No. So you can see that there's distortions in the air where the ships are going to be, but you can't see the ships yet.
Oh, so they're not here just yet. Okay.
Right. Basically, the ship is picking up, the beacon is picking up that there are the signals of incoming teleportation markers.
Oh no. Okay. Can I'll do this on my turn. Never mind.
Skittering Parasite. Let's see. He's still dazed, and he can technically get to Drock, which is what he was told to attack. Oh, he's not dazed, because no, Phil's not taking his turn.
That's the end of my next turn.
Yep. Is still dazed. Yeah, so he can charge. Who's going? Charge at Drock. 25 AC against Drock.
Miss.
Bloodhunt Parasite. Drock's right there in front of him. He's still dazed, which is very obnoxious. Can't do that. There's nobody bloodied in range. So yeah, he'll just swing once at Drock and then once at Morin.
Are those two separate swings or one attack?
Shattered Mind. I don't think Shattered Time gives a shit.
Oh, I think it does. An enemy within zone makes an attack that does not include you as a target.
Then this unfortunately does include you as a target. So 1 MBA at Drock. At the crit.
That'll hit.
Jesus.
So that's 24, 29 points of damage. And then 1 at Morin. 23 AC for 17.
Who is this attacking?
You.
No. What is attacking me?
The parasite, this guy.
That guy. Okay.
If you're ever curious about who's going and what's happening, if you go to the initiative order and you hover your mouse over the current top of initiative, it'll highlight with a yellow box who's going on the map.
So Drock, you could take this damage for me for additional attack and damage roll bonuses, but I don't know if you can. Health-wise.
I probably can. I have 44 health still currently.
Take
It'd
it.
be 17
I
damage.
want you to be bloodied.
I will take the damage.
Okay. So I will still take the ongoing 5, but I don't take any of the 17 damage.
Cool. The parasite will see that its target is wounded and action point.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
no.
should not have told you to do that.
Fresh.
It's fine.
So target is same. Drak and Morin. This creature bloody makes an additional MBA. So Drak. Oops, that's the wrong button. Hang on. 17 is going to miss you. And
Yep.
then shot against Morin is 32 AC for 14.
That'll hit. Yep.
And Phil, you're up.
All right, I like living life on the edge. -5, right? What'd you say?
If you were taking ongoing, yeah, -5.
All right, I'm ready to live life on the edge, Gary. Who needs healing?
You.
If only Griffle had a minor action to give me.
Says the man who almost didn't use one.
Did oh that's
So I can't heal you. It's an encounter power, and I can't use encounter powers.
You can,
I
however,
can't use encounter or daily powers.
someone could try to give Griffle a saving throw to get out of that if they wanted to.
That sounds like a whole waste of an action. Gary, are
This
any
whole
of the
thing,
creatures...
this combination of abilities is the biggest cuck, by the way. Like,
Are any of
I
these
have
creatures
one
larger
action.
than me?
I mean, the person who's next to you has the power to give you a save as a minor action, is all I'm saying. He just
Oh, I
doesn't-
do with my item!
Griff was like on her knees, face to face with Philly.
But I have to be touching
Please!
you. Wait, I have to be touching you, so it wouldn't have... Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that
You're
first
adjacent.
before I die.
Please!
Where is it?
Gloves.
Is it?
Starts with G.
Oh, so many. There you go. Here, have that. Make a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, please.
There
Oh,
you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gloves of Grace. Okay, let's do the thing
Green
that I was originally going to do and burn in hell. Gary, are any of these creatures larger than me?
All of them are.
All of them are larger than me. God bless. Cool. Subtract 2. Oh, I should draw the square for you. I'm attacking this square right here.
Oh, I'll get rid of my square.
That is the right button, right? 2. How many? 4. Wait, is he not dazed?
He's gonna be not dazed at the end of your turn.
Okay.
I mean, hopefully he's gonna be dead, but you know.
So subtract 2 from the third roll. So 22
32.
versus the Forerunner Parasite.
22 reflex on the parasite. Is this with or without combat advantage included?
That's what I was saying. Subtract 2 from the third roll. So 22 is the roll it should be.
Okay, so that is unfortunately a miss on the parasite. Hit on everything else.
21 on the dude, big dude.
Big dude, yeah. 21.
Wow. Okay, so that's 32 fire damage. Oh, 21 fire damage. No. That's
You
so
rolled
sad.
terribly on it. Nice.
Oh, +1. Wait, +1 to attack if ally is bloodied. So does 23 hit the parasite?
It does.
Yes.
Next question. How much does the crit take? Crit is
Crit takes
load?
a lot. Yeah, that's 48 plus 26 is...
No. Hang on.
Huh?
38 plus 15, right? So 53.
It should be 60. Oh, bloodied allied crit. Yeah. Sorry.
Roll lower on the things
I have
that you
so many. I have so many lines, Gary.
But 53 damage, which is going to kill that guy from full
Okay.
health.
Ooh.
Do I have? I take damage now, right?
You need 1, 2, 3, 4 saves.
4 saves.
4, 40, 20.
This is where I'm living life on the edge, baby.
Ongoing.
I missed all of them. I'm fucking dead. Wait, can I? 1 second.
So I think it's -1, right?
It's -1. 1 second. I'm sorry. I was hoping that I wouldn't die, and I didn't plan to die.
I feel like most people's plan is not dying.
Oh, you'd be so wrong about me then.
Okay. Oh, never mind. This doesn't matter. Well, okay. I'm unconscious with mine. And then I'm gonna use my what?
Wait, did you use your phylactery of action?
I did not. Wait.
He's
that,
not-
that doesn't help.
It doesn't.
The phylactery of action shouldn't help.
Oh.
Let you reroll a saving throw. Memory serves.
Yeah, I thought it let you reroll it.
But only for specific conditions.
Oh.
And ongoing is not one of them.
It
Ongoing's
wouldn't
not
be ongoing.
Smacking a
Select.
bunch of things that are.
Hey,
have
how come you guys know my character better than I do?
I have the same
Hmm.
item. I'm
Reroll
looking
a
at it
saving
right now.
throw against any effect that applies one or more of these conditions.
Not,
So
none of
I
that-
have the matching half to our locket, Filibuster.
Yeah, but I because I am reduced to whatever hit points, I'm gonna use my Boon of the Trap Mind, and I will come back next turn.
Oh yeah.
And that'd be matching thirds, Morin. I have one as well.
Pretty soon,
Rocky doesn't-
everyone's gonna have one and just gonna like.
Draki doesn't
Power
know about
Rangers-
us.
Power Rangers. All right. Parasite 2 is dazed. Can charge. It's going to charge. 3.
Who's
Crit
this
for hit.
against?
You, Drak.
Oh, obviously.
Unless I specify it's gonna be up to you because they've all been commanded to kill you.
Nice.
You have the name.
Makes my shattered time a little anticlimactic.
Well, hold up. I would like to mighty hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
wait,
a
hang
wise
on, let me-
choice.
Oh, actually, no. Hang on, not mighty hear. Disruptive strike.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Well, no. Yes, I can. Yes. Yes. Because I had a saving throw. Yes. I currently have a +2 bonus.
You do.
Oh no, wait, no, I don't. Never mind.
You should.
Yeah. You still haven't had a turn.
Or I guess
Right,
my
yeah.
turn ended. Isn't the +2 from me?
No, Griffle had a +2 from herself that she needed to put on something eventually.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this 20 hit. Oh no, I'm talking to myself. Hang on.
Again.
Let's try that again. Oh, that's better.
And Drak, you don't take any damage because he dies.
Yay.
All right, Griffle, give me a saving throw. You should roll a saving throw versus ongoing, and you should also make a saving throw versus death.
The first one was ongoing. The second one was. I should have said that out loud. I'm sorry.
The first one's ongoing, so you failed. The second one was
Yeah.
you go to 0, spend a surge.
Oh, really?
That's
crit.
what happened. Nat 20 death saving throw.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So I used the Boon of the Trap Mind. How does that work in that case?
I don't understand the question.
Boon of the Trap Mind. At the start of my next turn, I go to 0,
you
and
regain a hit point.
regain a hit point, and I get regen.
Right.
So does it
you
override?
regain a hit point, and then you'll gain regen. So,
And then I can also spend a surge.
I mean, if you die between now and your turn starting, then it'll be extra helpful. So
Why
step
would
one.
that happen?
step 1, go to a surge worth of health.
Okay.
And then when it gets around to your turn, we'll worry about whether you're still alive or not.
We will cross that bridge to Terabithia when we get there.
Ooh.
Oh, the feels.
Oh, he's not dazed
Wait,
anymore.
you should be at. Hang on, Philly. You should be at a quarter health. That doesn't look like a quarter to me.
13
Damn.
times.
It is.
Oh, I didn't update my health for the session.
Yeah, there you go.
I could still be alive. Oh no, Gary,
Well-
I've made a horrible mistake.
Well, unfuck your health, and then we'll figure it out sometime later. This guy is going to shift to there because he is smart enough to attempt to flank and attempt to kill Drock. His plan. 24 AC against Drock.
Miss.
So rude. All right, this guy is dazed and can't get to Drock. Thus, going after someone who's bloodied, who's Griffle. Griffle, attack coming your way. Drock.
Oh, good. I was thinking he was the wrong guy. Yes, I'm going to shift over and hit him. $27 for
27.
24.
Yep. And give me a saving throw, please.
So do I?
You do need to save.
24. Anyway.
I think you already did one. So Drock, you take 2 points of damage. This guy is dazed and prone. That is depressing. What's the range on his power? He can do it from the ground. He can do it from the ground. All right. So this guy. Yeah, he probably should try to hit Drock with. So instead of standing up, he's going to. You see his body sort of thrash on the ground. He opens his mouth, and you see it starting to disjoint. And then Drock, you feel like you're being drawn into this spiraling maw. He's going to use Terrifying Thought. You are not dazed. He doesn't have any benefits, so he's just -2 for prone. No damage. 27 wills, pretty good shot.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 18 psychic damage, and each person who's next to you takes 8 points of damage. So that is Griffle and Morin. Parasite number 3. Prone. Not prone. Can he get to Drock? He can.
Save me,
Sure.
Griffle.
.23 AC, which I believe is a miss.
It is, yeah.
Bloodhead Parasite is prone. You stand up.
Doesn't that creature trigger any opportunity attacks from Griffle for walking by or anything?
I'm pretty sure there's a way to get there without triggering. Who's here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So can do this. Like that.
Sad days.
Nope. Days is over. All right. Who's this? He was prone, so he had to stand up. So he can't get any closer. Can't charge. Does have reach, so he can only punch the 2 people that he's in reach of. So he's gonna punch Griffle and Phil.
Reminder that you both have a +2 power bonus to defense from me.
So Blood Hunt, so you get to CA. And first strike is against Phil. Second strike is against Griffle. So looks like 2 misses.
2 misses.
Yeah.
And Griffle, your turn.
Okay. I had a plan, and then I didn't have a plan. The first thing is dwarven armor. There we go. So, and then I'm gonna drop a minor action. I'm gonna heal. Philly, do you want to heal or?
You should probably heal the man who is being hunted.
Wait. Oh, Drock. Oh shit. Yeah, Drock. Take a take a 6+ surge value.
Is that your surge value or my surge value? I take.
It's yours. I just have mine in there for reference in case I need it, in case I heal
Got it.
myself. And you get your +2 to attack rolls until the end of my next turn. Okay. Then I wanna. Okay, so it's a free action and a minor action. I want to shift here, and I want to lay a twin strike into these two guys here, the two minions. Boom. I have so 31 and 35.
31 and 35 will both connect.
Cool.
So
8 and 11.
8 and 11 and 4 is math 23, right? Or
No,
was there one?
it's two separate attacks.
Ah.
So
one
which-
Parasite 4 and the other one on the Blood Hunt? Or sorry, who are you attacking? Apologies.
So Parasite 3 and Parasite 4. I'm trying to get rid of the two small guys.
Gotcha. So this guy takes 8 and the other one takes 15. He is blood.
15. Yeah, cool. Okay. And then I'm going to action point. So I'm going to give you my card. How do I close that? Oh, there we go. And now that I finally can, I'm going to use my new daily. Attacks on the run. So I'm going to be moving basically like straight down, like to here. And that's all I'm gonna move. Hang on, where's the button? There we go. I have too many things. Okay. And oh, by the way, both of these attacks are going into the Blood Hunt Parasite too. I want him gone so bad.
Okay.
So 28 and 21. I'm assuming the 21 misses.
21 AC does unfortunately miss on him, unless you marked him in some way. Did you?
No.
Your torque. Who'd you torque?
I didn't spend a surge this turn.
Okay.
Dwarven armor is surgeless healing. So
I just didn't. You did spend a surge last turn, and it's until the end of your next turn. So,
oh, okay. Well, can I? I mean, yeah. Can I have?
I mean,
Please?
it's my question to you is: was your plan to kill these Blood Hunt parasites? If the answer is yeah, that would have been my plan, then sure.
Yes. So my plan was always to try to knock these two small ones out with a twin strike if I could, and then pump two. Yeah, this was my plan.
Okay.
So if I had thought that these attacks matter, so yes, I would like to. So that'd be a 30 and a 22, 23, 30 and a 23.
And
All
plus
right.
4 damage
So
then.
that is, yeah. So that's both hits. So we got 26 plus 4 plus 22 plus 2.
So 30, 52 damage.
Getting 56, right? From one pop die?
Yes.
Is that plus 2 for the damage from the torque as well?
Yes, that's what the plus 2 from the torque.
Perfect.
All right, he is bloodied.
Totally bloodied. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's my turn.
Now, you said you had things you wanted to ask on your turn about other things that are occurring in the
So
world.
I want to send a message to the crew through the helm. and I want to say something like,
You
what do I
kind
wanna
of
say?
look up for a second, and you see the ship floating above you, and you see all along the side of the ship. There's like multiple crew members that are standing there that are kind of messing with things on the edge of the railing, pointing down.
They're seeing us fighting.
They're seeing you guys fighting, and as you look up, you get a ping from the a ping from Gvinid, and she says, "Don't mean to interfere, but do you need assistance?" It's from the gunner.
If you can do so without hurting any of us, go for it. Whatever you've got.
And then I'll also say,
Stand ready. You have other ships incoming.
So the crew from above is going to open fire with crossbows down into the combat. So each player gets to make 2 attacks as if they are the crew. You're rolling a d20 plus 14. Pick whatever target on the map you'd like to, and then you get 2d6 plus 5 if you connect.
oh,
So
nice.
it's your turn, so you go first.
I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. D20 plus 14. And we'll do that twice.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, whoops, sorry, hang on.
You rolled a 0 on a d20.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what is going? Oh no!
This is
I know
so
what's
unlikely.
wrong. I know what's wrong. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I got it.
It's forbidden. Oh my god.
There we go. God damn it. Oh, my
Alright.
rolls are shit anyway. So 17. So 17 and a 20.
Nice.
The 17. I'm gonna put them both onto the parasite. I can't read the name. Hang on. Parasite
Cool.
3.
So it doesn't matter who you try to shoot, that those rolls miss. So if everyone wants to go ahead and do their attack rolls, so I put it in there so you can copy and paste. Just put 1 extra brackets around it. 1, what are you shooting?
I'll go for the. What is the lock symbol?
That's an action point. So he used his action point.
Oh, okay.
It's mostly
I guess I'll go for the blood hunt
Make a suggestion.
parasite. What? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So the barbed parasites won't they fuck us up if we melee them.
Oh, good point. Okay, yeah, let's do the bar parasite then. The 2, the closer one.
Okay. So give me, so it's 1 hit, and it's a crit, so you don't have to roll. So that's going to be 17 damage to this guy down here.
Very nice.
And he is bloodied. Next is going to be Filibuster. Who are you shooting?
I think their plan is wise.
Stay on the
The
bar
bar-
parasite down there?
Yeah. Let's see. if they
24 and
can-
29 both hit. So give me 46.
It's prone. Are you factoring that in?
Yes. So it's prone, but it's dazed, so it's a wash. It's the same.
Okay, cool. 2d6. 6.
So it should be
How many-
4d6 plus 10.
Yeah, 4d6. Yes.
And whoever hasn't rolled can go ahead and roll their attack roll.
23.
23. Drak.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Barb parasite.
Pop up, 2 hits. 46 plus 10. So 26 points of damage, and the crew finishes that one off. Morin.
Okay. So my first one, 23, does that hit?
It depends on what you're attacking. You have to tell me what you're attacking.
I'm gonna attack this yeah, I'll hit the other blood barbed parasite, I guess.
He's bloodied. Sure. 23. Does 23 connect? It does not. But the 33 definitely connects. So that's 1 hit for 2d6 plus 5.
Was slightly hoping the crew would open up with the big weapons.
Yes, right on top of us.
I mean, what's
Or
worse going to
think they're
happen?
accurate enough.
I mean, Griffle knows that there's no way those weapons could be fired with enough accuracy to hit them and not hit you guys.
I'm pretty sure Drock knows that too, considering I hit a
Mhm.
wall instead of an army. But there was just slight hope.
All right. So yes, so you look up, get the crew, let them know that there is incoming. She nods. You see that about half the crew is on the side of the ship with the crossbows, and you don't see the other half of the crew.
I'm assuming that's because they all got hit by the thingy.
The ship was far enough away that the thing that the big wave that hit you guys did not hit the crew.
Oh, I was under the assumption because the targeting said crew of one ship that it
Yeah,
hit
that's
everyone.
area burst 5 and 10 are in like 100 or something, and then it's like or one ship's crew.
Oh, okay.
So it either hits the big area or it hits an entire crew of one ship. Griffle, I think that's it for you, right? Did you give me a saving throw at the end of your turn?
Yeah, I need to do that.
Drock, you're up.
Well, oh, and I also didn't take my ongoing damage at the start of my turn, so I'll do that now. Sorry.
All good.
I was about to ask, the ongoing is before the saving throw for the ongoing, right?
Typically, yes. The only exception is if you have something that allows you to save at the start or get rid of it at the start, like Hobgoblin Discipline. You can choose to not take it if you want.
Fair enough. I will roll the save for it now. I just took the damage, roll in the save for it. Oh, so that's gone nicely for, this turn. And then, Philly, do you still want us to be bloodied? Like, does that help you with stuff?
Oh, it was just for my one power that does more damage when I roll properly.
Fair enough.
I don't think you've ever actually done more damage because someone was bloody.
No, I don't. I don't even know why that second line is in there. It sucks.
All right, go ahead, Drock.
In theory, how much more could it do? Now I'm curious.
It does
It's
about like 4 more damage. It's D12 instead of D10.
Oh, fair enough. Well, considering the damage I'd be taking by Morin or I, it's really a wash anyway. All right. Let's see. I'm going to punch the thing beside me, hopefully killing it.
You get +2 to attack and +5 to damage from me, by the way.
Yeah, and +2 from Griffle for right now, so I should be able to hit something.
We're trying.
Why do you say that before you roll?
I don't know.
Why do you do the things you do?
35 to hit.
35 hits.
We're gonna wind up getting Drock like a +23 on an attack roll, and he's just gonna roll a 1.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's definitely dead.
I need a saving throw for that?
You do, yes. I'm trying. If you're not in danger of dying from like in the middle of your turn, I'm just counting them. I have a little thing on my side that I'm just making markers, and I tell you how many to make at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'll just roll it now because I'm trying to decide if I need to heal.
Oh, fair.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'm going to shift. Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't have to shift with that thing dead. I'm going to move 1, and then use my sustain minor to move my shared time. Moving this box is not cooperating right now. So right there.
It was moving for you.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I think I'll leave it as that for my turn.
Still, right?
Sorry, what was
You
that?
still have, correct?
I still have what?
An action point, correct?
I do. I'm trying to decide if I use it or not.
You have not used it.
No, I'm trying to decide if I need to. I'm not going to use it this turn anyway, so I'm good for now.
Okay. One of many. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to use Force Grasp on the Blood Hunter Parasite and Forerunner Parasite 4. Oh no. Okay, and I'm gonna augment 2, so get the 2 guys next to each other there.
What's the target? Sorry.
The Parasite 4 and the Parasite 2.
Do you have anything that prevents you from provoking an attack? Do you have
I
the
do.
armor? Okay.
Yes.
Parasite 4 and Parasite 2. The Blood Hunt 2? No.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 that are adjacent.
So both hits are 17 and 19. Top guy is bloodied. Second guy, more bloodied.
They are immobilized until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
And I take 2 damage.
All right. Anything else?
I kind of feel like we're at the end, so I'm gonna. That's silly.
Whoa!
There are
whoa.
ships teleporting in, but yeah.
The end of the first wave.
I will say
Yeah.
that you are aware that that thing in the background is getting worse, and you might want to get on the ship as soon as possible.
Like I should action point.
Action point. Ugh.
You can do whatever you want. I'm saying your characters are aware that there's about to be a ship battle, and being people in a ship battle is bad news.
Yeah. My character is aware of that, yep. I don't really have a great thing I can do though, unfortunately. I had so many things, you guys. So many things have changed throughout this fight that have stopped me from doing the cool things that I have. Damn,
Your time will come.
I know.
We can't spin to the ship during battle, can we?
You could.
We know that if we teleport, we have to save or we'll get teleported into the evil dimension.
Is a
That is
spin
the
a
actual problem.
teleport?
It is a teleport. Teleport up at the ship.
Okay, I will action point and I will try my living missile.
The classic living missile dies.
Yes. Right. Okay. So I will target the barbed parasite to be my living missile.
Okay. 21 Fort will definitely connect.
Okay.
And where are you yeeting your missile at?
I shall put it here, slamming it into the blood hunt. Can I move it? It has to be in a line, right?
So it's a slide, so it can go kind of wherever you want it to be.
Oh.
You can't move through your squares, but I was just seeing, like, for example, if you're moving this square, you slid this square to there and then to here. You can basically hit everyone except for this guy. Anyone you want except for that guy.
Does anybody have a preference for where this barbed parasite ends up?
Wouldn't you want to use the blood hunt parasite because it has more health potentially? Or no? I'm not.
You can either pick the barb parasite up and yeet him into one of the blood hunt, or you could pick up a blood hunt and yeet him into the barb parasite.
I guess I was just thinking the barb parasite is the one that you guys didn't want to attack.
It's the one we want to
Whichever.
kill.
I was just asking. I didn't.
Living missile does a lot of damage the thing you hit the target, right?
Yeah. So it will do.
I think it's more damage if you pick up a blood hunt and punch the barb parasite. I think it's more damage to the barb parasite. Memory serves.
the primary target takes half damage.
Yeah.
The secondary target is the one that takes the full damage. So if I use the barb parasite, it's taking less damage than the other ones, right? Yeah. Okay.
You'd want to pick up the blood hunt. If you're trying to do more damage to the barb parasite, you want to not target it first.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's do that then. So I will target the blood hunt parasite with the.
Which one? This one or this?
this one.
Number 1? Okay.
And I'll do that. Okay. And
21
so
hits
then
him. So
cool. I was hoping you weren't just trying to trick me.
You've
And the
been
attack
duped.
misses.
now that you change targets, you miss.
All right. So here's my living missile attack.
20 reflex, I don't believe connects on the barbed parasite, but let me double check. Actually, it does because he is dazed.
Nice.
Did you hit the Forerunner parasite as well when you dragged it by?
It only
That
attacks
makes sense.
one.
Oh,
So this primary target. So he is now immobilized and prone, and the blood hunt parasite takes 6, and the other guy takes 12 and dies.
Cool. All right. No one attack the blood hunt parasite. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Morin, you're up.
Forerunner parasite 4 isn't doing anything?
To my knowledge, everything has taken its turn.
You skipped character.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Correct. He is dazed and mobilized and sad. He can't get to the thing he's supposed to kill. Does he have a? Ooh, he has reasons to kill both Griffle and Phil. So odds Griffle, evens Phil.
You still have my +2 defense, Filibuster,
When does that end?
at the end of my next turn. So, very shortly.
He's targeting not Drock.
Yes, it is targeting not Drock. That is true. Drock, you want to punch him?
Yeah. Was just
And
putting
also-
numbers.
Has 2 health.
He had no. He had 22 health, but he got
Oh, wow.
punched for 24. So
It also took 5 psychic damage.
he was
Oh, yeah.
immune to that part of it. All right, Morin. Like I said,
All right.
it's
Do I? Sorry, Gary. That still counts, and I still have to do a save and take 2, right?
no, the barbed parasite is dead.
Oh, yay!
They all lost that ability.
Oh.
Good, because I failed.
All right. All right, so I start by taking 5 ongoing. I'm going to shift to here, which will allow me to use my minor to curse the Blood Hunt Parasite 2.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Pain to Pleasure.
I don't know why, but I imagine Hulk Hogan saying it when you said it like that.
Pleasure.
Pain.
Brother.
So a 31 and a 28 to reflex. Do both of those hit?
2 hits, brother.
All right. So that'll be 20 damage. I regain 3 hit points. And is it still alive?
It is still alive.
All right. So then we curse for an extra 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
Which I think does nothing.
It does.
Oh, actually, yeah,
All
it
damage
does.
gets rolled into 1. So the attack is fire and psychic.
Shift minor standard. That is that, and so then I'll make a saving throw.
Against ongoing. Yeah.
Yep, ongoing.
Nope. So at the end of the round, you see that the sky, in the distance, you can see the sky is starting to change. And you can see there are vessels starting to form. You see these strange, twisted vessels start to appear in the sky above. Some of them are distant, some of them are quite close. And you can see.
Oh.
These 3 types of ships.
Hmm.
So
many are there?
those are the Church of the Element there, Morin?
That's what I said.
So this one over here, there are 4 of those.
Oh my
4.
god.
Yes. 4 of those that kind of pop into existence. And then, so you see 4 of these kind of in a line popping into existence. The hulls sort of kind of expand and contract. That same sort of motion that you're used to seeing as just the ring around your ship, where when it comes out of a teleportation, the ring expands and contracts. But this is the entire ship. It's moving and almost breathing like a living thing. There is one of these ships. And when it had the tendrils kind of curled up underneath it, and then it comes out of the teleport, it unfolds these tendrils, these long tentacles that come down from it. Each of the tentacles are 50, 100 feet long, depending on which tentacle. And around this middle one, there are these, which are significantly smaller than the rest. There's a cloud of these little ones that are swarming around this one in the middle.
Those
Good
aren't church
times.
ships, right?
Those are not Church of the Element ships.
Yeah.
I feel reasonably confident in this assertion.
Reasonably.
I didn't do the
These are
thing.
so not aerodynamic. I'm disappointed in you.
They're not, but they're not really designed for being in
Atmosphere.
atmosphere either. So as you see these things come in, the area in the background starts to warp and change. The sky fades away, and you can see stars and starlight beyond, and kind of interposing itself between the stars that you can see. There's this hazy middle area as this what looks to be like a flat plane intermittently broken with big chunks of metal, and over it there is this storm spitting fire and lightning onto the battlefield. And you can see where the lightning and fire is coming down. The metal on the ground is twisting and moving as hundreds of these little parasites start to grow out of the ground. Behind the storm in the distance, you can see this massive bulk of what can only be a world ship that you're starting to see faint through the portal on the far side.
Hmm.
Gary, was that for me?
It was.
Okay. Open fire.
So you guys hear Morin say open fire, and you hear the gunner aboard the ship in her sort of nasally whining voice, and then the Superstitions Inn unloads a volley of powerful attacks, fire, psychic, lightning, everything blasting into one of the smaller ships as it goes to spin out of its teleport before its defenses are online, before anything is there. 6 of the beams of energy lance into the side of the ship and just rip it to shreds. When that happens, you hear this kind of cheer come up from the crew, and then you hear her say, "Lily-livered greenhorns, you cheer when they're dead and you're drunk." There's a little bit of a quiet among the crew as people kind of cut their cheers short, and then you hear the bosun say, "Good firing, Team 2. First drinks be on me." And then there's a little bit of a resurgence of cheers.
Imagine this like Star Fox. It's like
Yep.
Skippy pops in. Like,
All right, continuing the fight down below. Prone and immobilized, sad about his life. He's going to stand up. Can he get to Drock? I don't think so. Oh, he might be able to, but he can't get to Drock with anything relevant. So instead, he's going to vomit blood on one.
Ew. No.
29 versus your fortitude.
Wait. Okay, hang on. It's a close burst.
Close burst 5, 1 enemy in burst.
Okay. I will use warp in the weave as an immediate interrupt.
And remove yourself as a target.
Yes.
Could you link me the wording? Because I don't think this is one of the ones that lets him retarget.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay. Yeah. Hang on one sec.
There are a couple of these that let the people retarget if you make it illegal, but I don't think Warp and the Weave is one of them. I think it just
It just doesn't target me or my square. It says.
well, yeah, just give me like
Yeah.
Triggering burst device does not target you or your sharp. Yep, yeah, it can't do it. So so he can't target you. So that'll work. All right. Well, that's something he does not like, and he's going to slash at you for it.
Hmm.
You're only one target in range, so you can't do anything other than swing once and natural 1. Filibuster, you're up.
Wait, doesn't Draken
Uh,
hit him?
Lies.
No, because he's not in the square.
Yeah.
Phil, you're up.
Yeah, we're sort of like awkwardly spread out. I take 5 damage plus 6 health though, so
We're awkwardly spread out, as literally everyone is touching.
well, I'm talking about the enemies. Okay, just to be clear though, I do get the regeneration from.
Yes, you gain a hit point, and then you gain regeneration, which means you also get some health.
Oh, I also get the 1 hit point.
You get 1 hit point, and then regeneration, and regeneration happens immediately. So, whatever the regeneration amount is.
But that's also -5 because I have the ongoing. So. Okay. Well, Hand of Radiance, and there's only 3 enemies left. There's no attack bonus on any of them, but they all are larger than me. Wait, does Ankle Biter upgrade at level 9?
No, most stuff gets better. If it does, it gets better at 11.
Oh, it is 11. I like biting ankles, Gary.
And I don't think Ankle Biter does get better. The things
It
that do
does.
get better at 11. Oh,
It does get better. Yes. Ankle Biter. It's because I'm a small. It was suggested in the handbook.
Well, Mr. Suggestion, shoot people.
I'm working on it. 23 versus reflex versus the parasite 1.
You've definitely located the reflex. So the reflex is 23. So 2 hits and a miss.
2 hits and a miss. So that is 12 damage versus 12 radiant damage versus the parasite.
Parasite bloodied.
Is
Anything
that? Is it? Are they vulnerable to it?
They are not.
What good is Baneslayer anymore? It used to be helpful.
The gods will always let you down.
Yeah. Let's just action point. I'll do it again. Why not?
All right.
28 and 24 would hit.
28 and 24.
And then 18 misses, obviously.
Oh, there you go. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Dead. 11.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So what's basically going to happen is if you, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say that. So let's do this. I'm bloodied. You're bloodied. We're all bloodied. So I get combat advantage. Everything hits a bloodied creature. It can become a same creature as a free action. 1 swing. So it's going to multi-attack. Let's see. It's going to do 1 shot on Drak, 1 shot on Griffle, and then see how he's feeling because he gets 2 extra swings. So 1 shot on Drak. 27, Griffle. Are you gonna do anything about that?
Yeah. Why not? Let's do battle awareness. So I'm gonna obviously give the bonus to oh wow, never mind.
All right, so Drak, I think that is a hit on you. So
Yep.
13 points of damage. Second swing is going to go to Griffle. It's going to be that. Drock, do you do anything about that?
Yes.
Lightning Rush is
Yep.
not Shatter Time.
What
Can't
did
Shatter
I
Time.
break?
Well, also
I
Shatter
can.
Time is nothing you can do. It's Lightning Rush if you want a Lightning Rush.
Oh, okay. What broke?
Also, you have
then?
an extra plus sign in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know I did. Okay. Yeah, I'll lightning rush then anyway. Add 2 to the attack. I forgot to include it. So 25.
25 AC. I'm almost positive connects. It does indeed for 24. So that's going to be a 34 against your AC for 19.
Ooh, wait, what?
You Lightning Rush the attack, so it goes to you.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, missed that. I'm dead.
You are unconscious.
You are unconscious.
I am unconscious, yes.
No, being dead. One of his extra attacks is going to go to Drake. 30 AC against Rock, which I think is a connect.
Oh, yeah.
For 14. Not quite enough to finish you off. And then the last attack will go. He can't send it at Druck. It has to go to Griffle. Well, I guess it could go to Philister. So, yeah, Phil's lower in health. So, Phil, swing at you. Uh, 18 misses.
Yes.
Griffle, you are up.
Okay, so first I'm going to take my 5 damage from ongoing. Oh god, I've already spent my healing word. What can I do? I can make a heal. Wait, does somebody have to be conscious in order for me to make a heal check to grant them the second wind?
No. But also, I will say that as a little bit of a DM hand tip, the Bloodhunt Parasite that's up above failed its saving throw. So it's about to be yeeted to the moon by 1. And that's the only, like, this guy that's in front of you is the only thing preventing you guys from getting on the ship.
Okay. Right.
Yeeted to the moon.
I mean,
let's see. Let's drop Jaws of the Wolf on him then. Let's do it. J, Jaws. Bam. We do have bonuses. Bam. 26 and 32.
2 hits for plenty of damage. Doosh.
Yes!
So 1,
God.
the guy that failed its saving throw, you can slide him and keep him immobilized like 10 squares away from everybody else, which
Yes.
gives you plenty of room. Just boop.
Yep.
All right, so you guys shoot him off. The crew continues to lower the ship down, throws down ropes for you guys to climb back up.
I'm going to tie a rope around Drock's waist so we can get him up.
And then you guys can be aboard the ship as everyone is scrambling, getting ready for what happens next.
ESAT?
I mean, if you want,
we could, but
I'm gonna-
Baneslayer won't like that.
Yo, Baneslayer's gotten us into enough trouble with the Overseer. I don't necessarily care about Baneslayer at the moment.
Overseer fight went perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about. You beat the Overseer's ass.
Okay, so
or was that Griffle? I think it was Griffle, actually.
We're gonna take a break after I kind of do a real quick once over so people can like look at things when they come back. But here is Lamap. This giant tear thing over here is the portal that's currently not quite completely open, but is still in the process of opening. And as you're sort of dragging people up, there is this background noise, a familiar sound, a signal echoing through the ship.
Echoing through our ship?
Um,
Or emanating from that portal?
Emanating from the portal.
Oh, did one of the Mind Masters get destroyed?
No,
I understand.
one of the
What
fanged
type?
ships got destroyed.
Oh, well, that's useless. We should probably leave.
Wait, which one got destroyed?
See the Fang
Level
ships, how there's
5.
3 of them left?
Oh god. Okay.
Or we could contact Aegis and be like, hello.
You know that army you sent to 3 trees?
So,
need
Philip,
more.
your thing allows you to regenerate up to half health, correct?
Yes.
So go to half health because you guys are going to have not enough time for a short rest, but enough time to like spend second wins and things like that.
Does this reset our encounter powers?
Yes, although might not matter that much.
Should I
It
do
matters for me.
should I do exactly half health or should I regen to where it would put me?
Region to where it would put you.
And sorry, we can spend healing surges then?
Yes,
Which I should probably do.
I would recommend it. So regen to half first, Phil, and then if you guys want to spend healing surges on anything, you can do so. So you don't. It's not like you guys don't get a full 5 minutes, but you are going to get a little bit of a breather as the crew is trying to help you do things and bring things to you. And I'm giving you guys a quick glance at what the map looks like. Phil, your token's off. Everyone's off over here.
I didn't see you. Look, there I am. I wasn't zoomed out enough.
It's okay. So yeah, this is what it's going to be, and then we will take a break for 10 minutes, and then be back. 1 second.
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh my
Here we
gosh, guys, I'm so excited.
ESAT. I'm going with ESAT.
Yeah, do we book it out of here? Because
ESAT is for babies. I say we contact
we
Aegis.
got what we needed from this, right? Like we.
Did we?
Well, we
What
got
did
the
we-
name,
What did we get?
The recording. And
the
knowing that
recording of, and then we figured out that, and then Drock figured out the name.
and the bad shit is going down. But we
And
don't know what this
apparently
weapon
I
is.
know a name that matters.
You're
Apparently,
talking
it's
about,
possible to
Lakesha.
take it
Lakesha.
from here.
No, I think it's whatchamahookie.
What?
That he can hear
sorry, the woman he's connected to. I can't.
Lakesha.
Clotho.
Clotho?
No. It was
Clotho.
Lakesha.
Yeah, it's
I
think you're
probably
hyper-focused.
Lakessen. Because they're
I
trying
think
to
it's
put a
Clotho.
forbiddance on that and failed, probably.
Well, they
I
were
think
both
it's Clotho.
forbiddensed.
So you have both.
Yeah.
But the recording said like the most important thing is to remember a name.
Yeah,
Lakessen.
Lakessen. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then apparently, so when they
But
when they
we
first
can all
showed
hear
up-
Lakessen, right?
No, only Jack could.
After I said it, you guys could last time.
Yeah, I think you kind of broke the forbiddance a little. Like you were able to tell us the name.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
Right, but so the thing is, it seems like they can take the name from you, because when they showed up, they were like, that one has the name, take it back.
But we all have it now too. So what I think it's Clotho.
But you guys all know Clotho as well.
I mean, does it
Yeah,
really
but you
matter?
are specifically
I'd say,
connected to
like,
Clotho.
Did we
True.
get what we needed when we came here? Is the question. Like, have we accomplished what we wanted to accomplish?
We don't,
Is
we
there
don't
any?
know.
Like, what do we?
By leaving
If we-
though,
If we stand and fight, are we going to like?
Take on a world
What
ship?
are we going to do afterwards? Basically, like.
But like, so what's the goal? Like, kill enough ships to like somehow close the portal. But so when we were underwater, how much time did it take to close that portal?
oh,
Oh.
if to
Right,
close the
up
portal,
the
we're gonna
other-
have to kill all the other ships.
Well,
No,
it's
I
just,
do think we should actually run.
it's
or
probably
I
if we
think
could
they're
contact
perfectly
Aegis.
capable of. Hang on, guys. I think they're perfectly capable of reopening another one. If they've created a portal already, they're capable of doing another one.
we don't know how much power it takes to do that, though. How much time it takes.
That's a good point.
Why don't we? I don't know how much time this takes. Maybe we can ask Gary, but it would be cool if we could contact Aegis to see
Would he care? Because the last time we asked for his help, he didn't seem to care.
Yeah, he
That's
was
because
all
we
like,
were defending a pointless city. This is an invasion of the adversary.
True. Yeah, maybe we contact Aegis. Yeah.
The bigger question is going to be, what are you going to do to try to contact Aegis? Correct? Yeah? No? Yes? No? Maybe?
Well, the thinking, like, because how long does ascending take?
5 minutes, but also, ascending is only on this plane, and you know that he's not, ascending has a range, and you're pretty certain he's not within range.
Oh.
Because, last time you talked to Aegis, he said he was going to go back to his, the plane of the Iron Tower.
So we'll just teleport the ship there, right?
it is on our teleportation map. We can go, but
We can
It doesn't seem
ESAT
like
to the
that-
Iron Tower and then get immediately destroyed.
Probably, yeah. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute.
yeah, I'm making some food. I'm really hungry.
Okay, because it's difficult to contact him, I do think we should ESAT and leave. But this is stressing me out because I don't want to leave it because I feel like they're gonna. This is gonna do some crazy shit.
I mean, we can't. Can we? We know they're after us, but I still don't feel like we can just run away and leave them to do
Okay,
whatever.
are they actually after us? Would they send an entire world ship just for us?
They might.
I don't think so.
Listen, we're pretty special, okay? You saw the way people looked at us in town.
I think that some deeper stuff is happening.
One of my cats is missing. Where is she? Saffron! You're gonna miss the food, Bob. Come here. Oh.
Now that everyone's back, recording back on?
Yep.
Cool. So this is what's going on here. We'll kind of discuss what you all want to do. But if you could toss me some initiatives, just in case. Well, actually, let's not do initiatives because if you guys decide combat's not what you want to do, then that might be what you're not going to do. So what's going to happen as soon as you guys are kind of prepping up, you can see the other ships are sort of deploying and getting ready to fight as your weapons are recharging. So basically, remember the idea is that in the ship-to-ship combat, the turns are a little longer. So the person-to-person combat happens very, very fast. Every 6 seconds is a round. In the ship combat, 1 minute is a round. So you get 10 rounds of person-to-person fighting for every 1 round of ship combat of time. So so that's going to be happening for a second. And Griffle, you get a security warning. As everyone aboard ship is sent a message at the same time.
Can you just send it to me?
So, Griffle,
Yeah.
what action do you want to do? The ship is recommending quarantine or destroy.
I think quarantine.
Can you selectively send it?
Well, I can strip message a possible conversation.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, Foxy.
Am I not loud enough for you?
I think it's more than my daughter's being loud, probably. But really,
So I'll pick option 2. 2 seems good to me.
so is it just to you, or are you sending it to? Because it does seem to be something that hits not only all of you, like the players, but hits the entire crew as well.
Okay, I'll send it to Philly. You seem like you want this message.
Mute myself real quick because my daughter just yeeted her pacifier, so I'm running to find it.
Send it
I'm
to
asking
Cap.
you to send it to me because if it's a name invocation, I'm safe.
Hmm.
And if it's not, and it's a message we need to hear, then
Yes, you can
Yeah,
allow.
you can always
for-
convey it.
So, are you getting it overridden security, or are you getting it stripped?
I
Strip.
want it clean.
Oh, you do? What? Okay, I'll give it.
Yeah,
Okay, number 3.
All right. So you get this. You get the very strong impression when it presses into your brain that if Baneslayer was not there to protect you, it may have killed you. This is the message.
Oh, yes. You didn't send that just to me, right?
No, I sent it to everybody.
Send that. Okay.
I assume this is something you're going to share.
Oh, yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, okay, guys. I feel like the answer is to like yeet ourselves away. I don't think there's that much to be gained from fighting here, aside from just taking damage and losing a bunch. Like, what are we trying to accomplish?
Can look at it. Can Drock look at the big portal or something?
Oh yeah, I'm totally down for that. Using Summer's power, whatever it's called again.
Invoke Summer.
I'm gonna ask what Philly asked. Why does everyone know my character more than me?
So you're going to invoke Summer?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take on the mantle of the Summer Night, and you're going to look at one thing and ask Clotho what she thinks.
Like, does it have to be one thing or just like the battle? I want to focus on the portal if it's like a single thing, but
I mean, like,
kind
you
of
can look out
battle.
over the field, but the idea is that you put your focus on one thing. She'll be able to see everything for a couple of seconds, but the question is like, what is it specifically you're directing her attention to, right? So that might not even be what she comments on, but what are you directing her attention to?
Yeah, the portal and the world ship.
Yeah, Nugget decided to scream. Can we chill? No, chilling is evil. All right, I might type this for a second.
Clotho just cries. Got
She'd
it.
be like, yeah, like, that's not very cool. You should leave.
Well, I think you should give her some context, right? And just say like, we found the name of your. I don't think she's her mother, right? But we found the name of the queen
Yeah,
of
Lakessen.
Summer. Like
You would call her the mother, right?
the mother, yeah.
But also she would call her my mother at the same time and mean two different things, but also the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Well, I mean, we're supposed to be immortal, apparently, according to her.
Oh, so it's a warship, world ship.
Well, all of them are warships.
Oh, hang on. That's the same kind of phrasing that the helm used with me when it said, "Send the 8th. Trust not an artifice, lest you be deceived."
So Clotho identifies that ship as Sin the Second, Divination.
That's what you call.
Wait, was there an
Wait,
addendum to Sin the Eighth?
So I was right.
It
What was the
really hard
context
to
of
say
that?
anything when you were talking about it.
Okay, so when the helm showed me a vision of it, like a previous experience that it had had serving like the pilot
Yes.
of like a spaceship, and it was actually the captain that the helm like was entrusted to, who then gave
Uh-huh.
it to his pilot, and the helm despised the pilot. Like the helm was like, nah, this ain't shit. And then after the vision, the helm told me, Sin the Eighth, trust not in artifice, lest ye be deceived. And I speculated that like that might refer to like a world ship or something to do with the adversary, because we know that they have like their names are things like, you know, faith, prosperity, like hope, sanctuary, that sort of thing. There is a hope world ship, right? I got that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, there's not. Wait, what? There is?
The world ship Haven is sometimes called Hope.
Okay.
Oh,
I
okay,
thought
yeah, cool.
I thought there was a character named the Hope of
There's
Haven.
also a character named Hope, the Hope of Haven. That's kind of her shtick.
Okay.
Okay.
So I speculated that it might be referring to like a world ship, but then later on, when I saw it written down and then somebody like said it again, I was like, oh, okay, it's just listing a number of sins. But if she's looking at this ship and saying Sin the Second Divination, like she's identifying that is like the name of the ship, then I was right, and Sin the Eighth. Although she didn't give like a name of the helm didn't give me a name, it just said Sin the Eighth, trust not in artifice.
Well, Drac can ask her stuff, right? Ask her to clarify.
Yeah. Should I type or just talk? Is it? I always forget. Is this like ascending?
So it's not like ascending. So this is much more immediate. Ascendings take at least 5 minutes to go each way. You have a very strong limitation on things. This is, she gets to see through her eyes, and you can commune with her as long as you have the ability active. So you get like 5 minutes of conversation. Whether she actually spends that 5 minutes to talk to you or not is sort of a secondary thing. She usually doesn't.
Okay, so I'll say I have her name as well, Lekessin. We heard it on a recording, and we're told to remember. They are trying to kill us. Do we stand a chance in this fight?
You do not have her name. You know her name.
Mm.
They have an utterance spoken from her own lips.
We should take that back.
So you
What if
see,
we fly into the portal before it comes through?
you see that streak of light that Griffel had seen on that had described to you, like the thing kind of coming from the ground going up into the sky.
Mhm.
But through your eyes, Drock, when you look and you have Clotho looking through your eyes with you, Clotho's perception of that beam, it's not something you have to see through the beacon. She can see it. And it doesn't look like a beam. It looks like a ribbon of golden light surrounded by leaves and trees and forests. There is this feeling of growth from it as this massive ribbon is extending out to the world ship.
Or is it extending from?
Two, you can tell that it's definitely growing towards the ship. And you can feel when she says they have her name, there is an incredible sense of rage coming from Clotho.
So that it's taking something from Summer.
Yes.
Does she? I'll ask. What is that ribbon doing?
You can ask. You don't think she sees it the same way you do. Like, basically what you'll get from her is not understanding what you're talking
The power that is reaching towards the world ship. What is it?
A trail, an after effect. Something that shows where Summer has been.
Oh.
So as you're watching
I
this,
feel like we have to fight, guys.
the portal continue to expand, and at the base of the portal, now that it's starting to touch the ground, you see hundreds of the creatures you just fought below start to flow into the forest.
Oh, no.
How should we proceed? I'll ask that directly to Clotho.
You don't get anything that a mortal mind would comprehend. You get like sort of unfathomably deep anger. Like if Clotho was here, there would not be a conversation. There would be attack. She reacts on a visceral, fundamental, non-mortal, non-free will function here. This is, these things have taken her mother's name. They must be destroyed.
Yeah, I just don't think we can.
Do we know anyone else with a ship? Other than, what if we like? Never
I
mind.
mean, I think that maybe we need to contact Aegis.
Yeah,
We just don't have a way to do that.
Yeah.
Well,
We were
we can do
Not
talking
without
sending.
teleporting directly to him.
Ascending takes 10 minutes.
And
5
he's
minutes.
not on our plane. We were talking about this when you stepped away. Gary basically asked, how would we do it? Because he, as far as we know, is in the Iron Tower. Is it called, Gary? Sorry.
He's at the plane of the Iron Tower, yes.
So we can't do ascending. We'd have to go there, which might work.
Also, I don't think Aegis gives a care about Summer. Now that I think about it.
But does he care about
no.
stopping the adversary in general?
He was sort of neutral on it now that I think about it.
I mean, his whole thing is protecting, though. I'm looking back at the vision that Griffle got. I don't know, Griffle, if you got like a more detailed written up thing, but it was in your vision. They mentioned Sin the Second and Sin the Eighth.
So the captain you saw use some sort of ability that looked like some sort of minor divination and then made his decision in the vision. And the first mate said to the captain, "Remember, Captain, Sin the Second, trust not in divination."
And there was an armada preparing for battle and teleported away, right? And saw the ships get destroyed.
So the ship that I was on teleported away and saw the others get destroyed in a mushroom cloud.
And they were all Minotaur and Bladelings, right? And we thought maybe, I don't know, maybe this is tying into that vision we had with the HK and the Minotaur and the Infinite Ring. Like,
So this is a vision that the helm gave me of its experience. So it's happened in the past.
Yeah.
Or at least I don't know 100%, but that seems pretty certain to me.
Yeah.
That helm told you that this was a previous thing that had happened.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, in terms of, who we could get to help us fight. It seems like the Minotaur are fighting this group. We haven't gone to them yet.
No.
Sorry.
The Infinite Rings are fighting against the adversary.
Right.
And they're like Minotaur and Bladelings and crap like that. Yeah.
Gary, when I said to Clotho that I had her name, what was the wording she used? That I didn't have the name, I had an utterance or something?
No, you knew the name.
I knew the name. Okay.
They have the name. They have an utterance of her name from her own lips.
Okay. I want to ask Clotho.
This is a very specific thing for her. So Clotho would probably phrase it in a very specific way. And she would say that they have an utterance of her name given, what's the phrasing? Given freely? I can't look at my notes right now. There's a specific phrase. So that they have an utterance of her name given freely from her own lips or something like that.
Okay. I want to ask
look at the exact wording.
Why are they trying to kill me just for knowing the name?
So she will give this sort of like almost like girlish giggle in response, and then just say, "You are Summer."
Oh.
Hear me out, team. We fight and shoot the egg into the sun.
We still
And
have the egg. That's right.
And the egg causes them some sort of minor pseudo damage because they're all one entity.
So first question is going to be, I mean, obviously you guys can keep asking questions and things like that, but the first question is going to be 1 or 2. Is your character's initial vote to stand and fight or to ESAT away?
How long does the ESAT take?
It's basically 1 round. There'll be 1 round of combat or 1 round of them beginning to fight you because you can't fire back while the ESAT's going. And then...
So while we were fighting on the ground, our crew used 6 of the 8 cannons and destroyed one of the little ships.
That did not have its shields up yet.
One of the medium ships. Yeah, one of the Fang ships.
Okay. And Drak, when you said to Clotho, should we stay and fight this? Did she actually address that?
He was mad.
She was mad. Basically, if she was
She
here,
wanted
she'd
to
be
fight,
fighting. Yeah.
But she
But
didn't
I don't
really
think
address
that's-
whether it's reasonable.
Correct.
No, I don't think that was in consideration. Also, if I asked Baneslayer what to do, he would do something similar.
Can you ask Clotho? Is the utterance like is it like an object? Is it something that we can take back?
Yeah, I'll ask a little differently though. I'll ask Clotho, how would we take it back?
She would say, the utterance is meant to be heard. A mortal could have it, but not for long. It would be difficult to hold a name.
So we can't really take it back.
I don't know how. Me personally, at the moment, I don't know how exactly Clotho would state it, but she would be clear enough to say that you can get it back, and it can be given from one person to another.
But we'd
it's
have to play
not-
hot potato with it, right?
Yeah, it's not really intended to be held by a mortal.
But could she hold it?
I could invoke it. I could bring her back.
Banger, banger, banger. I want to fight. Let's
Yep.
I'm still curious then, like, what did because it was on the recording. Can it be transferred via recording?
So you get this confused. You do not understand. You can hear a thing, but not hear a thing. The utterance is different than that. You get that this is something that she kind of is trying to explain, but doesn't really have the sort of context. Like, this is something of her kind that to them is very innate, but she doesn't really understand how to explain it.
We had the same sort of experience when we were in her grove talking to her, and she said there's a difference between saying and saying.
Yeah.
I thought that Lakessen was the character we saved before any of these people have joined us. Like in session 6 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So she's already back. No?
She had said, I think we knew her name was Eastavir, and we later thought that she was Lakesha or Lakeshan, but then she had said something like 3 times I'll be freed. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, thrice to be freed, sword, fire, seed. We thought we did fire because we melted her, remember? And then Clotho is the seed, so maybe this is sword.
Banger, banger, banger alert. Make it happen. Time to fight.
But even if we fight, even if we get rid of all the little ships and we have the world ship, what are we gonna do? Go on the world ship and like?
She said, "I will say her name and call her back."
Oh,
Clotho
you know what?
isn't with us.
Well, wait, and so we also know that it's the mother, the daughter, and the grandmother. So maybe, like, you know how like fairy stuff is weird. Like maybe they're all like one person, but kind of not. You know, like Clotho was the seed, Eastavir was uh the fire, and then we need to save grandmother because grandmother was she was like kind of trapped on prosperity,
I
right?
thought you
Like,
and I had suspected that she was the one in the dark room.
yeah, but like maybe she's like kind of in like all the world ships or something, you know?
What was the exact wording you used, Gary, when you said like I'll call her back or something like that? What would you say? What did you say?
She says, I can invoke her. I can bring her back.
Yes. I want that.
Hmm.
I don't care if I die.
Do
Me
we
too.
think that these ships are going to follow us no matter where we go?
Yes.
Do we want to
Yes.
go somewhere where we want them to fight us?
Where's that?
We could
Potentially
choose
the
a
bottom of
more.
Lake Go By.
No.
That would sacrifice
No.
everybody near Lake Obai.
No, he's saying in the other plane.
Yeah.
Mm. Do we have a way to contact Narsenhar? Like,
No.
no, not through Clotho? Like, to just tell it that we're coming there?
No.
Mm.
I mean, there are ways that exist in the world. You guys do not have any.
Right.
Let's go find out how strong On really is.
There's sending has a big brother, and there are other ways of contacting people that aren't sending, but you would need the better version of sending.
Gotcha.
So I only see 2 votes in the chat. So Drock, Griffle, Phil, and 1 have voted.
Lauren.
Josh,
Greg
Drock
put
voted?
Yeah,
Oh.
I put
2.
2.
Fuck.
I
I
am.
was hoping to vote fourth.
I was liking your concept though of if we could figure out somewhere intelligent to take these things where we'd have the advantage.
He could also teleport near where the the Church of the Elements are and then have them attack us.
Yeah,
But
I'm totally down for that.
No, it's such a bad idea.
Put it.
Oh. Thank you, Gary.
Actually, it might not be the worst idea ever because, like, if you think about it, we need to show the ship somewhere else in order to draw the Church of the Elements off of Three Trees, right?
So if we teleport, we might get pulled into the Black Fens? Question mark.
No, it doesn't say the Black Fins,
Well, we get pulled into wherever these guys are coming from.
which is apparently where the world ship is.
Correct.
So we could teleport next to the world ship.
It teleports behind you.
Can we estimate these ships' airspeed vis-a-vis our airspeed?
You can tell that, I mean, as they're deploying, the much smaller ships are much faster than you guys. The other 2 ships, neither one of them is moving after it sort of teleported in. So you don't know how fast. So technically, you guys can't see the Mind Master because of this. But you see there is a distortion in the air. It's the distortion you saw earlier. So that one was already here. But the carrier you haven't seen move, so you don't know how fast it is.
So even if we teleport away, we're kind of gambling that we might get pulled into another dimension. Is what I'm hearing.
Fight, 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 fight. All for it, baby.
Now, keep in
Listen,
mind,
Baneslayer.
once you ESAT, like you can do it again. It's just going to be drawing a lot of ship's energy. If you fail, you can immediately ESAT again, because basically once all the weapons get turned off, once everything's sort of ready to teleport, you don't have to like repeat the whole process, right? So you can like teleport. It's just going to burn through your energy really fast. So even if you do fail, it's how many times you fail. That would be the bigger question. But Morin,
Are we only at 59 energy? Is that correct?
whatever's on the token is correct. You guys are at 71. You spent 2 to teleport to here.
So 69?
So it'd
69.
be 69.
The
Yeah.
token is
Oh, man.
59.
Oh. There.
Nice.
So if we ESAT, where would we go?
Straight
I mean,
to the
question
Blackfin.
on you, Morin, of whether Morin is more likely to want to stay here and fight, or more likely going to want to teleport away. I mean, I'm not saying this is going to immediately make the decision, but
Yeah. Hmm.
So, Gary, now that we have a crew, like, are they able to use the weapons? What benefit do we have having the crew on board during a fight?
so the crew, depending on what sort of special roles the crew has, they have different things that they can do. For example, there is an ability that you guys have called Ward Master, because you have a Ward Master on board.
I'm gonna end the stalemate. I'm gonna change my vote from flee to fight. Let's fight.
Yes.
Roll
Yes.
initiative. Let's do it.
Banger.
Okay.
Banger alert.
Well, in that case, just kidding.
How many charges do we have? Because it says 2 charges, 1 charge, 1 charge.
6 at the very top.
Oh, yeah.
All right, roll an individual initiative, please.
Oh God.
Why are you afraid?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Ooh, there it is.
It's not like we almost die every other session or anything like that. Like it's fine.
I crit. and
Okay,
still won't go
listen.
first.
We may not be able to contact Aegis, but he does have, sensors and stuff. I assume he might show up anyways. Smile.
Yes, sensors.
And Narstenhar is not so far away.
Narsenhart is not going to show up.
Right? It doesn't like these guys.
I don't know how it would know they're here.
I don't know. It's a giant magical snake.
What if
face.
let's go ESAT to 3 trees, grab the baby, and teleport back here and throw it at him?
All right.
Wow, Baneslayer for like death and destruction.
So as a reminder, up in the top right-hand corner, when it is your turn, if you want to use one of the weapon systems are up in the top right. And you can use one of them. Baneslayer gets a thing, or not Baneslayer, sorry. Superstition then gets a thing at the end of the round. And the beacon action, it can take 1 beacon action on its turn, and then also has the beacon actions that can be taken on Griffle. So, does anyone want to rearrange stuff? Is everyone happy where they are in initiative?
Remember to add your 2 points.
Oh, I always forget that.
A crit on initiative doesn't do anything for me, does it?
It does not, unfortunately. It doesn't even make you go first.
Wow.
With the extra 2, Gary, I'll switch with one of the things.
Okay. All right, so that's it for everybody. The drone ships are going to circle down. DM is, of course, going to remember, obviously, how long the range is, because I totally didn't prep this beforehand and then, have to do something else. So it's going to go over to here, and the 4 drone ships make up kind of a line along the edge of this sort of energy field being emitted by the carrier. And they're going to launch 4 shots at the Super Citizen's End. Oops, that is incorrect. So it is only one. So each one. Sorry.
I feel like someone should switch with Griffle.
Only have one creature target. So or only has one thing to target. So 29 versus the Super Citizen's End. And then 27, 21, and 31. So this is all against Reflex. Super Citizen's End has a 29 Reflex. So it looks like that's 2 hits for 40 points of damage. The first thing that shoots, the first blast shooting into Super Citizen's End, actually this whole volley is going to be fire because they're all default fire. So the first 2 volleys strike into Super Citizen's End, and you see the wave of fire just wash over the shield of the ship, and then the energy just gets dispersed and absorbed by the wording of the ship. Morin, you're up.
Wait, we don't even take damage?
The Super Citizen's End is immune to fire.
Yo! Let's go.
Quick question. Are the 2 parasitic drone ships off to the right by our character tokens part of this battle? Or are those serving
So-
the purpose?
Those the things over here are just kind of everything that's in the black are placeholders and markers. Like your tokens aren't really there; they're just there for you to reference.
Yep.
The ones over there are showing the markers for the different like drone groups. So you see like the one that's got a little like red circle around it, and one's got a little blue circle.
Mhm.
Those are the sort of groups, and the tracker's over there for keeping track of initiative.
Okay.
So like the blue squadron is the one that just went. But if like you killed one of the blue squadron, I don't want to. It's very annoying to add them back to the tracker. Whereas if I put one off to the side that's the same color, then it's really easy to know if you can kill all of them, and I can still see where the tracker is.
Gotcha.
Hi, Morin.
Yeah, so I can swap with Griffle because she gets to take an action and also command the beacon to do an action, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So let me swap places with Griffle.
Okay. Griffle, you ready to take your turn?
If I may, I did really like the suggestion. I know we can't outrun them, but if we keep moving further away from like the big carriers and stuff, maybe we can get the little ships out of those auras. Just try and draw them away.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know how much we can move the ship mid-battle.
6. The answer.
Okay, I'm just trying to remember what the beacon commands do. So, until the start of your next turn, weapons platform attacks do half damage on a miss. Disrupt does what? Hits the target, takes unique 5 penalty saving throws. Okay. Displace. Sorry, guys. It's been a while since I've looked at these.
It's all good. And I would recommend everybody take a minute, refamiliarize yourself with Super Citizen's End. Somebody gave us some very helpful graphs for making your choice on type of weaponry.
Oh, right. Where was that?
It's in the Super Citizen's End channel, I think. I will also say that Griffle, now that it is your turn, the ship's sensors recognize the drone ships as being Cat 1s, the Fang ships as Cat 2, and the carrier and Mine Master as Category 4.
Oh, okay. That's very interesting. So, okay. I think I have an idea of what I want to do. Beacon command. So I think it's a discharge, right? Until the start of your next turn, weapons platform attacks deal half damage on a miss.
Okay.
Yeah. So it takes 1% ship's energy. I'll post it. Sorry, I wasn't talking to myself. I'll post it properly so you can see. So yeah, 1% ship's energy, and weapons platforms deal half damage on a miss. Because I think that's going to be more important than anything else at the moment. Is just trying to get some shit gone, like thin the pack. And then can I?
You can move the ship on your turn.
Yes. Just want to see what the range 10. I think that we're in range for all of this, right?
Just a reminder that you all cannot see that Mind Master ship.
One other question: how many, because there's augments for the weapons? I forget what the augments take.
Ship's energy. So either 1 or 2% of ship's energy.
Thank you.
Gary, the lightning, augmentable. That's why. Okay, and augment takes ship's power. So the lightning augment 2 becomes what?
It's 2 squares. Burst
It's
2.
AoE.
Burst 2 and 10. Okay.
You could hit these 3 right here.
Yeah. Oh, it's a burst 2. So I think I can only hit 2 of them, right?
Correct. Well, you can hit the red one as well. You can hit 3 total. No, first 2 you can hit 3 total. Yeah. So it's that square and then 2 squares in every direction. So it's a 5x5.
Right, okay, so I can hit 3. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, in that case then, yes, I would like to. Okay, so first thing, I'd like to use the discharge. No, not the discharge, sorry. The, perhaps, sorry. The chat is really confusing. Yeah, no, it is the discharge. So the half damage on a miss, and then I will use the lightning weapon with augment 2. We don't have any bonuses, do we? I don't think so.
Correct. You do not.
Okay. There you go. Gonna move the lightning over. No, that's radiant lightning over to the side.
Mm. So whack.
Also, do you need me to mark the energy off on the ship of the things I use?
If you wouldn't mind, because I have my daughter for a second.
No worries.
She's being a handful.
1. And the... How much does the lightning weapon... Oh, the lightning weapon doesn't cost anything?
Did you augment it?
If you make it depends
Yeah,
on
I
whether
did. I
to-
did, but it... So
The
it's
augment makes it
2%, right?
Yeah, 2%.
Okay.
Also, that
Everything's
power
done.
Desert Flight says it's an at will. It should be an encounter power. So that's incorrect.
Okay, so they all move out of that. Goddamn. Okay, well, we broke up the formation, so...
Well, the trigger is them being hit by it. So were they hit or not?
Or missed.
Yeah.
So they were.
Can we ram?
What was that?
The trigger is hit or missed, not hit.
Right. So
Which
did it
ones were
hit them, or did it miss them? And which ones?
The 34 and the 27, I think, both hit. Well, the 27 wasn't a target, so the 34 was definitely a hit. The 22 was not a hit.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Griffle? Do you want to move? Do you want to?
If I do move the ship, where would you guys like to go?
Can we ram? Any rammers?
Wait for the Mind Master so we could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we-
I mean, can we ram?
The ship does not have a ramming thing. No.
Okay. In that case, I'm thinking we'll just like.
Down and to the right, away from the big ships.
Yeah. Maybe here.
So the drones are now dazed as well, right?
Why?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What?
The drones that were hit are that one is now dazed, right?
No, they're only.
They use the power that let them get away. Go. And they scatter.
So if they're hit by an attack, they then don't take any damage or any hit effects?
So one time only, because it should have been an encounter power. When it's basically the power that one of many has for a burst of blast. So if they're caught in a burst or blast,
But this one doesn't say that it can't be targeted anymore.
yeah, they can be targeted now. Yeah.
So
I think
they
he's
were
reading
hit
the
by an
exact
attack.
words are he's reading the words that are on the screen, and it says if the spawn is hit, and in this case one of them was.
Yeah, and so it should
doesn't say
deal.
the attack is canceled. It just says
It should still take 107 lightning damage and be dazed.
Oh no. So it's an interrupt. So it happens first. So before it gets hit, it gets to piece out of the area.
But then also
Okay.
wasn't the area an
Because I know some
like,
abilities are if you're targeted by an attack, not if you're hit by an attack.
Correct. But
And this one
anything
says hit.
anything that's interrupt, when you interrupt something, it happens first. So it interrupted the big burst by piecing out.
Okay.
All right.
You can do that once.
and then it's a burst what was the lightning is a burst something?
Burst 2.
So they all
So-
got out of it?
Yes.
Okay.
Targeted in a way that they could get away from it. If it was like directly on top of one of them, then they would not have been able to get out. Find the stupid lock. There we go. But now the blue squadron can no longer use that ability. Anything else from Griffle? Sorry. Is that where you want to move?
Nothing else from me, but it's the superstition. Oh no, wait, no, it's not. That's the end of the round. Sorry, because we swapped places. No, I'm done.
I have hands again. All right. All right. So that's Red Squadron. No, technically that's Blue Squadron. Damn it, I did them backwards. Did I roll twice for... Did I screw this up already? Hang on. Yes. So... I'm gonna move red and blue. Life. 27. All right. So blue has already gone. So there we go. Red should be going. Really hard to run reasonably complicated combat when my daughter is flailing everywhere. Let's see. Move to the edge. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5. And 4 shots. They're going to switch and do cold damage instead. So 22, 21, 34, 23. So all against a 29 reflex from Superstition's End. So just for the reference, just so everyone has it, you guys can look at the defenses, but there are the defenses for Superstition's End. So it's 1 hit for 20 points of damage. And when it gets to 1,100 hit points, that's when it's getting real hit point damage. Right now, it's just the warding. Drock, it is your turn. And as you look over, you see the Mind Master at the start of your turn.
Does anyone have any input on what we should be doing in this fight, what we should be focusing on? My first thought is possibly using Force Augment 2 on the Mind Master and hit it as hard as we can. Otherwise, is there anything we can do to reinforce the warding mid-battle, Gary?
I don't think you can hit I don't think you can hit it with force.
Force is the lowest range weapon.
Okay. I don't remember that piece, so okay.
That's fine. This force is the one whose downside is that it's really short range.
Yeah, range 5. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Thoughts, guys? I don't know what to focus on this battle, so.
Can you ask Clotho to invoke her mother's name? That's the only reason I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, I can ask. I'll ask, what's needed to invoke the name.
So you get she sees through your eyes for like a very short amount of time, and that has already passed. That passed during the initial discussion.
Okay, and I can't talk to her even during this?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Wait, what was the point of... I thought she said she could do that, though.
Yeah, if you get it back.
But it's a daily, right?
No. So you're saying invoke her mother's name. You guys do not have it right now.
We need to get it.
Yeah, if she gets it, she can use it.
I totally misunderstood the situation, and now I'm gonna die. That's okay.
Fair.
She didn't really tell us how to do that.
Correct.
Fight, she said.
She said to fight. We are fighting.
Okay. We'll figure something out.
All right. Well, with that said, I'm just going to do a basic attack. Should we try fire on these guys? I'm worried that they're resistant to it because they used it.
Only
That
one.
was just their default. Yeah.
All right. And what's the range on fire?
I'm gonna say it's 20. Pretty sure it's.
All right. I'm gonna hit the parasitic Mindmaster with fire. I'm not gonna augment right now. I don't know. Should I augment, guys? I don't know.
What does the augment of fire do?
Far more damage.
I don't know. Send it.
All right, fine. Fire augment 2 on the Mindmaster.
What I'm going to say is, when you get to your turn, just do what you think you should do, and if people are like, no, don't do that, then people can interrupt you.
Yeah, fair. Oh, yeah, okay.
25 AC on the Mindmaster, I'm almost positive is going to connect. It does.
Yes. Good.
Ongoing 50.
Also good. That's kind of what I was. I also wondered if there was ongoing, and I think the 50 ongoing is pretty big.
Yeah.
Also,
probably.
just so you guys know, we shouldn't drop below 20% energy.
Yeah.
All right. A huge gout of flame. It does not seem to resist it at all. Washes over the Mindmaster, and this ship did take pretty significant damage from that attack.
Nice. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do on my turn, is there?
Usually not. There are some like minor actions and things people can do, but I think for the most part, nope.
All right, I'm done.
The Mindmaster is going to take its turn to step 1, burn, and I think become bloodied.
Oh wow.
Not yet. Well, nope, math. Nope, not quite yet. Can it get to where it wants to go? Are you really one square out of range? No way. 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 5. 2 here. And you're just out of range. Okay. So you can see something starting to warp the space in front of the ship, like it's charging some sort of attack, but you're just slightly out of range of it. So it is going to instead fire off a scour at the superstition's end. Oops, that is me talking to myself. Good, because I crit. Let's not crit the second time. How about that? There we go. 29 versus Will.
30, I think.
I think is not quite enough.
36.
36. So it just strikes into the side of the ship, and you can see this wave of powerful psionic energy just wash through the ship and not affect it at all. Phil,
Is
you're up.
it invisible now?
It is now invisible.
Is everything? No. It's just itself. Okay.
It is no longer taking ongoing.
Oh no. Does it have a bonus to saves?
It does.
Can't do that. I will. I'll use force on the little guy right there, just to send him away. And I will not augment it.
You to do what on the who? Sorry.
I'm going to shoot a thunder gun at the close drone ship.
Wait,
Okay.
Thunder or force?
Force. The one
So-
that's close.
Also, I have a question before you do that.
Sure.
Do we, like, we don't know where or we can't see the Mind Master, but like we know where it is. So if we did an AOE, would that hit it?
Correct. Yes. So you take -5 to hit it with melee and range attacks. Most of your stuff is range, but if you have an AOE, you can still attack it as normal. It is invisible but not hidden.
So do we have any AOEs?
Lightning.
That's the
But you
only
said it's
AOE.
-5.
-5 to hit.
or
Yeah.
range.
Could
Yeah,
I
the
delay
only
my turn?
AOE is.
So I use lightning this round, so you have to wait till next round to be able to use
Alright.
it.
Here's my question then, since that question is leads me to this question. Could I delay my turn for one to shoot at the Mind Master and use my reaction to allow her to reroll?
You can, yes. You could also just use it normally, but you can also do that, yeah. If you wanted to go first, so you can not use.
Well,
your
I was gonna suggest that one use the radiant thing. All right.
Okay. So
Is
you
that
delay.
acceptable?
one.
Well, that's only if one is agreeable.
Yeah,
that
I don't mind
idea.
doing that. I see that we have the weapon descriptions, but like they don't say you have to really like roll each one to see what it actually does, right? There's not like an
Generally
easier way
speaking,
that
yeah.
it
The
is.
weapons description just give you a quick thing. You can talk yourself and then roll the other stuff, but
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So,
follow-up question. Is the ship glowing?
everything on this thing is glowing in Baneslayer's eye.
Excellent.
okay, so like radiant beam is a one enemy, so that would be. So we don't.
And we
have
get the
any-
-5, which is why I asked about the reroll.
Gotcha. So, but do we have any AOEs left, or lightning is the only E? AOE?
Lightning, I
Maybe
think, is
lightning.
the only one that hits multiple targets.
I'm rolling them all and finding out.
But
Is
yeah,
my
I think
plan
lightning is the
agreeable?
one.
Sure. Okay, so I will go radiant on where I know the parasitic mind master to be.
Take a -5 and go ahead and just
Am I-
let me know whether or make sure you're augmenting if you're augmenting and not if you're not.
Oh.
Up
Okay,
to
hang
you.
on, like,
I
I
think it
don't
just
remember
does
what the
way more
augments-
damage.
The augment does a lot more damage, and I think it makes it to where it can't be hidden. I think that's radiant.
Yeah, it
Yes.
makes it
Cannot benefit
glow.
from concealment. Also makes it vulnerable.
Oh, that would be really good.
Invisibility is concealment, so it would not be able to be invisible.
Okay, so I'll augment 2. Attack bonus is -5. There I go.
Correct. 16 is not going to get the job done.
Okay, then I
Okay.
will.
Still does
do
half
this.
damage on a miss, even if you miss the second time.
Okay.
Correct.
But I roll it again.
Roll again.
Or just give me a d20. Is the important part.
I guess that's true.
See. So
10 plus 18.
plus 13 is what we're looking at.
Yeah.
23 versus AC. I do not believe is enough to connect.
Ugh.
It is not, unfortunately.
Oh wait. I have lucky charm. I can add a d6.
All right, let's see it.
Let's go.
23 plus 2 is 25, which is a hit.
Let's
Yay!
go.
We did it.
It is
Well
no
done,
longer-
team.
It can no longer benefit from concealment. It is now vulnerable.
185 plus 66 is 251.
251.
And it's radiant.
It is very bloody.
All right. I rolled all the weapons and I have all of the ranges. If you guys have questions.
You have
However,
the bonus.
I'd like a really nice graph, if you could.
You should modify
However-
the weapon descriptions macro.
The Necrotic and Thunder Augment 2 says that they're melee 1, which I think is incorrect.
It probably is.
They should be ranged 10.
Yeah. All right. 1. That was a very effective turn. Phil, you're up.
Okay, force on the Mind Master.
Yes.
Should I augment it or no? Team.
It's very bloodied.
Should I
From
go for the
120 to 270.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It's up to you. I will say that you're aware that the ship is pretty heavily damaged.
Let's not.
Yeah, let's say the
Okay.
power.
What about
And
augment 1 instead of
if you
augment
do-
2?
Please make sure you're subtracting from the ship's energy, which is the blue bar.
Oh, I did not. So wait, I subtract 2, or does rolling twice count twice?
It doesn't count twice, so just 2.
I think the augment just pushes it and does more damage, so I don't really want to do that. That's okay. Force.
I was just thinking 1 power might be good if it gives a bit of a damage bonus. I don't know how much health is left. Might be a waste, but
Well, it's Phil's turn. So Phil,
I missed.
natural 1 is not going to help you no
I-
matter how it's augmented.
Still getting half damage on a miss. Just reminding.
Oh, that's a good point. So 140.
I added the 20 in as well.
Oh, you added the 20 in? Okay.
I did.
So that means it is 70 points of damage. It is very, very bloodied.
Glad I used that beacon effect.
Yeah.
All right. And Drak is the only person with an action point at the moment. So Fangship. Fangship here. Oh, I should number these. Fangship number 1. I believe the answer is going to be let's see.
Harry, how long have you been waiting for a space battle?
I don't know.
Since
It's
Hardholm.
So it is going to shoot out a Star's Grip to try to draw in the superstitions in. 25 versus the fortitude of the ship, which is not going to connect. So it's used as encounter power. I think it's going to then charge and ram. Memory serves. Yes. It's going to charge and devouring touch. So, Devouring Touch, 22 reflex does not connect. Right, and so this ship has these sort of strange little pockets of darkness around it that seem to be eating away at the world around it. And you can see that it has an aura, a gravity well that pulls the ship in, tries to lock it in place. And it says the Maw, but it's from the Fang. Changing names is fun. All right. Fang ship number 2. 1, 2, 3, 8. And his pull, not that far. It's 5. Okay, so get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So it's also going to use its pull. 33 on the ship's fortitude is going to connect. And he gets to pull the ship 3 squares. 1,
But
2.
each square counts as 3, right? So
No, it's movement away from them.
we moved away from the one towards the other. Come on.
You actually still technically move towards it, and then equidistant. And then actually, it can only pull you 2 because it's going to have to go here to charge, and then use Devouring Touch. 20 reflex is going to miss. Third Fang ship. 5, 2, 5. 36 will connect for ongoing 20. And you get to see the Harbinger of Ruin trait that these things have.
And you're in all 3 auras.
They don't stack, so there's
Oh,
very carrier. Seems to be pretty content with the way things are going.
Holy cow, so the ongoing can just stack.
Correct. So it's going to move its full speed to get a little bit closer, not quite in range of the ship. And then it is going to deploy. And I'll do that in a second when they roll in for initiative. They're not actually where I'm putting them, but I'll put them where they should be in a minute. Initiative is 16. Oh, well, hey, they're already correctly in initiative. And once they're created, it is going to send out a wave of energy to shield the smaller ships. Back at the top of the order.
I have not gone yet because I was in Griffel's spot.
Oh, right, because I got rearranged.
So I should be at a 9.
Right. Hang on. Let me do this. 9. At 90. Okay. So this guy goes down here. That's correct. Morn, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna use the. Should I try to take out the Mind Master?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna attack it with Thunder then. Hold on a second. Let's see what the augment 2.
I have a feeling the Mind Master is the most dangerous directly towards us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I won't augment it.
Okay. Fire away.
A 35
Nice.
against Fortitude.
35 against Fortitude is a success and destroys the Mind Master.
Huge.
Excellent. And then with my minor, I'm going to curse the parasitic fang ship.
Anything else for Morn?
No, that's gonna do it.
All right. So the ship is going to take 20 points of damage. In the ongoing, Griffel, would you mind rolling a saving throw for the ship? So D20 plus 2, please.
Does the crew get its own action separate from the ship?
No.
Okay.
That's an 18 on the die, so that is a success. So while all this is happening on board, the crew members are running around doing different things. You see that while you're commanding kind of up on the front deck, commanding the weapon systems, just below the front deck in that sort of middle section, that's one set of stairs down from the front railing that you guys normally fight on. You see Argol is standing there, and he is surrounded by a bunch of ritual implements. And he's kneeling down in the circle, and Hatterai and his son are bringing him things and placing them around. Hatterai has a Tensor's Disc that he's cast, and that he's using it to kind of place all the things around. And then you can see they are kind of both talking back and forth to each other, listing off the ingredients, the pieces of the rituals that he needs. And then you see the son kind of nodding along to each of the different pieces as he's placing them all down and trying to put them all in a circle around his father so that they're all easily within reach. Still kind of defaulting to placing things where the blind person can get to them, even though his father does have some form of sight. And you see the boy kind of come, as you guys are doing different things, he comes up to Argol and he kind of lists off the stuff that's there. And Argol reaches out, grabs his son's head, kisses him on the top of the head, and says, "You're doing well, my son." And you see this warping around his hands as he's holding on either side of his son's head. And there's as a wave of force sort of smacks into the back of the boy's skull and knocks him unconscious. Argol then picks him up and puts him onto the disc. And then he looks over towards Hatterai and says, "This no be a place for non-combatants. To the hold with you." And Hatterai agrees and takes the unconscious boy through the spin disc into the security section of the ship.
Can I just add to that I'm going to send instructions to like our bound enforcers and elementals, protect them at all costs?
Will do. So it gets a beacon command at the end. What do you want to have as the ship's beacon command for the round, Griffle?
I was thinking a deter, to see if we can get neg their attack rolls primarily is what I'm after.
Okay.
So, do we have any bonuses? No?
No.
Okay.
So it does need to be a big block of D20.
Yeah, I need to make more rolls. So it's plus 18, yeah?
Yep. Just give me
one. Okay.
block.
Let me give you a big block. There you go.
All right. So we've got, and I'm going to go list through and you can tell me. So we've got, what is the first one? This all I guess is will, correct? So miss on the carrier, drone ship.
24.
No, yeah.
Miss on the drone ship. Next.
32.
Hit. Next.
21.
Miss. Next.
34.
Hit. Next.
32.
Hit. Next.
37.
Hit. Next.
30.
Hit. Next.
20.
Miss. Next.
29.
Hit, I believe. What's 29? Yeah. Next.
36.
Hit. These are good rolls. Next.
21.
21's a miss. Next.
25.
Miss. Next.
I gotta roll more. 35.
Hit. Next.
24.
I think that's a miss on the Fang ship. It is. Next. 20.
20.
Right. So quite a few negative twos out there. All right. And that is the end of the round.
The ones that it hit need to move their speed away from us.
Ooh, that's right.
But it's on their turn. But yeah.
All right. So this is blue drones. So this guy has to move 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way up here. This blue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way up here.
So this is on their turn.
Yeah, this is on their turn. They have to move away. which means it's really hard for them to get back in range. Sorry, my daughter's being ridiculously cute in the background, but kind of loud. Yeah, so the two near ones, so these will move back up basically to where they were.
So
then-
moving away from the ship does not take its move action?
It does. So this whole turn.
Their whole
they
turn is moving away.
move
coming
up.
back.
Move back.
Okay.
Basically,
It doesn't cost any ship's energy, and it's a big cuck. So unless there's something better to use, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing every Superstition's end turn.
29 reflex is going to hit for 20 radiant damage. And the last one is going to be same thing, 20. Well, attempting to shoot for 20 radiant.
Is there like a designated person marking the like ship's usage of things?
I'm taking
Or-
care of HP. If you guys could take care of the energy.
Yep, no worries.
Oh, and the weapons, when do they reset?
Top of the round, so they all just
They
reset.
reset now. Yep.
And
OCD.
Griffle, I was gonna say the healing one or the temporary hit points might be nice. If we're starting to get low, I wouldn't
We
be
can't
against
use that one
Yeah,
on
yeah.
ourselves.
Sorry, what was that?
It does cost 1% ship's energy.
We cannot
Um,
use the defend one on ourselves. That is specifically for other ships.
Oh, is it?
No, it doesn't say that. It just says the target is
We
one
talked about-
creature or ship
we-
equipped with a beacon.
We talked about this in the Battle of Hardhome. It's about us
Oh,
spending our energy to defend another ship.
Yeah, I'll go
Right.
ahead and change the macro because it is confusing that it doesn't say one other ship.
so yeah.
But it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to spend another 1% ship's energy to continue to maintain that discharge. So we're still going to get half damage on a miss, because I think that's pretty important right now, unless people disagree.
I like that.
And then I want to use the acid let me talk to myself and see what the thing does for a second. It's definitely no, I think I'm gonna use cold. Sorry, I should have thought about this. 1 second. So acid unaugmented does negs their defenses without augmenting, and the cold
Immobilizes them and gives you concealment. Well, concealment if you augment it.
Okay, so I will actually use the acid because the cold needs augmented in order to do its thing. So whereas the acid does not, and I'm going to target the parasitic fang ship, the top one, this one here.
They are now properly labeled numbers 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, cool. Bam.
23. I do not believe it. Yes, it does not.
Okay,
unfortunately.
so it's still going to take 60 damage.
60.
55.
Why not 55?
Oh, 55. My bad. Sorry, 55. Yeah, I misread it.
It's all good. All right.
And neg 2 to all defenses.
It doesn't. It only gets that on a hit.
Oh, right. Okay. Can I also, on my turn, like, would you let me like make a speech to the crew?
Sure. What do
I
you
want
want
to kind of like, I don't know what like kind of skill or anything I want to use, but I basically want to give them a pep talk, right? Like a, I don't know, like a really aggressive diplomacy or something like.
Offer them beer.
Yeah.
And ale.
So I'm gonna say something like, and I don't have this planned out, so I'm just kind of winging this, but I kind of want to just be like, looking around at the crew and being like, listen up! I know you feel like you're out of your depth here. I know some of you never will have encountered anything like this before, but I can tell you, we have many times, and we have always won, because we are the greatest, and we can't be stopped. Free drinks for everyone for a whole week after this.
I'm not sure you really need a diplomacy check, but diplomacy check for how successful.
God, I need to read one of my macros. This is ridiculous. My diplomacy's not even that good. Yeah. Look, Griffel's not a charisma mate, all right?
It's easy though. So you get the crew that are going around. They're listening to you talk. There's a little bit of murmur of appreciation of things that are going on like this, and you see the bosun who's kind of watching the crew as seeing how they react more than do anything else that he's doing. He's kind of doing the same thing that you're doing, which is keeping their spirits up and keep rallying them. And then as you say that, he says, hear, hear. You do be remembering what be happening at Hardhome. There be hundreds more than these. And he gestures out towards the other ships. And you see people kind of, the crew kind of looking around like, they remember Hardhome, and it was much worse looking than this. And you see the different crew members. There's a kind of a muttering between them about like what's going on, whether they can do this, if they can kind of pull through. And then you hear from that ritual circle in the middle, a gruff voice says, "I know see a beacon here." And he kind of looks up like he's looking at something above the ship. Anything else from Griffel?
Oh, Baines. Yeah, so I'll just add on, let there be no mutterings that we can be overwhelmed. We will overwhelm them. Remember Hardhome. And like, I kind of like start chanting, like, remember Hardhome.
Nice. All right. So this is our red ships, I believe. Correct. Cool. So we've got 4 red ships that are going to take their entire turn pissing off and then running back.
It's so good.
Because normally there's like a check for the being deterred. The drones don't have to make those types of check, but they do have to run away and then come back. Very frustrating. It's basically skipping their turns skipping a bunch of turns. Drock, you're up.
All right, I'm going to use Force on Flagship 3. Does anyone care if I augment or not?
I think the only one we should augment is maybe the lightning one. I don't know how conservative we're trying to
hang on. So the Force one doesn't do anything specific. It's just really reliable damage. It's not like big damage, just reliable damage. And there's no like...
It pushes and pulls, and if so augment 1 pushes 2 squares, augment 2 pulls 5 squares and immobilizes.
Okay.
On hit.
I don't think we need to.
I did forget. I do want to do the lightning first, actually, because that's the AOE, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can hit all of the
Fang
ships.
Fang ships, yeah. I'll do that. Lightning beam augment 2. On those 3.
Oh, you might want to only augment 1. Sorry, I stepped away for a second and I ran back. I think the augment 1 is like you hit 3 things, maybe? Is that?
No, it's only 2 enemies.
Oh, okay, never mind. Do augment 3 then, or 2 then.
Okay, cool. And no attack bonuses, right?
Correct.
And no damage bonus, so. 28, 34, 32, 24.
This is against reflex, which I believe means we got 3 hits.
For 104. And daze.
And the one that missed is half damage.
Oh, there's 3 hits.
All hits, yeah.
Look, you can hit all 4, can't you?
There are only 3 in burst area.
Yeah, you can't do it without hitting yourself. Oh, it's enemies. It's ally friendly. So yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. No, it's burst. Yeah, it's burst 2, so we can hit the first drone ship.
Oh, okay. Well,
24 on it.
the 24 would hit the Fang ship then.
Well,
Or
I mean,
would
I've
be
already
against the Fang ship.
I'll just do the extra one that's included is the 24. So it is a miss on the drone ship.
Okay.
And you can tell that
Still
the
have
drone
damage.
narrowly avoids the damage. Hint, hint, nudge,
That
nudge.
resist?
They do not.
But he avoided it?
Yeah, almost like it doesn't take half damage on a miss for some reason.
Oh, it's a minion. Okay.
Well, we knew it was bad. I didn't realize that rule even existed. Anyway, so that's fine. So that's the lightning. I'm going to action point. Are any of the Fang ships bloodied? Can we tell?
No. The Fang Ship 3 has been damaged the most, but they're all just a little bit damaged.
So that means like we've sunk 100, 200 some damage into him. I'm thinking I want to do Force Augment 2 on him.
Okay.
Did anyone subtract the initial 2 from the ship power yet?
No.
All right, so I'll do Force Augment 2 unless anyone's really against that.
Not hearing anything, so go ahead.
Go for it.
All right, so
3140 hits, and it goes from being not bloodied to being dead.
Perfect.
So
Yeah.
the force beam just strikes directly into the ship and just cleaves it in 2. You see broken bits of the ship fall down, and when it does, you can see there's just this fountain of blood from the ship.
You know how, like, when people want to start a clap, they start the slow clap? I'm going to do that, but with a cheer. I'm going to start with, like, a low cheer and then ramp up slowly to encourage people to cheer with me.
Nice.
And then the bosun says, "We'll cheer when we defeated them."
That was the master gunner. The master gunner is the one that said that. The bosun was the one saying that he'd pay for the round of drinks.
All right, I think that's my turn.
1, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. Any input on which weapon to use?
I do think getting concealment with cold is good.
Okay.
And
You
fire unaugmented is the most powerful weapon, actually, I think.
17d12.
Potential.
Yeah, most potential, but yeah, fire, lightning, necrotic in that order, based on the charts.
I don't think the
Yeah.
chart keep track of the fact that the extra damage for shooting living things and aberrant things from some of the weapons.
Right.
That is correct.
True. So would fire do more because they're living?
No, the living necrotic deals extra
Necrotic
damage
and
to
radiant
living.
deal more against. Well, necrotic,
Oh.
radiant, and thunder deal more damage against certain types of things.
Okay, well then.
I
the
would
radiant-
I would suggest always using radiant at least once a round.
Did the radiant deal extra damage?
Oh,
when you
yeah.
did it?
It
Definitely did.
I don't think we need to augment it then. Well, I don't. I'm gonna show up.
It's really up to you, but I would suggest always using that every round, just because of the extra damage. The living one, I don't know. The necrotic one, I really don't know how
I
that
think
would
these
work.
these are probably going to be resistant, right? Haven't Leviathan been resistant to necrotic previously?
Cold and necrotic. Yeah. Right? All right.
The Leviathans were, but you don't know what these guys are resistant to.
Right. Well, radiant seemed to work well, so maybe I'll go ahead and do that. Do we? I guess the question is if we augment it.
I will remind people that the more important thing is making the thing so we can get to the end of the session.
Okay. Well, okay, so if we make it radiant and we augment it, it's vulnerable 20. But I don't think we necessarily need that on these. Okay, so let's do the parasitic fang ship. Which one is more injured? Can we tell?
They're
No.
the same. They both only been hit once.
What's the little symbol mean on the?
That's its encounter power.
Encounter power. It uses encounter power.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll go for the one that has not used the encounter power. I'll do radiant. I will not augment it.
29.
That is on. This is on number 2, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's 83 plus 35.
118.
118. It is bloody.
Yeah, that bonus damage.
It can't be done from concealment, but it doesn't matter for this creature, so I'm not going to put it on there. All right, Phil, you're up.
I would like to augment 2 cold because how confident are we that we'll deter a ton of ships? A lot, right?
Probably. I mean, we did roll well, but
Mostly a question for Griffle.
yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't really tell you, to be honest. Sorry.
So, do you think trying to kill the flag fang ship or concealment is more important? Is the question.
So the fang ships can stack up so much damage on us. And they're also restricting our movement, which means that I'd like to get to the carrier and start hammering that down. But we can't do that. Yeah.
We still have a famous last words. We still have a good amount of health, so maybe I'll just do fire. Okay. Fire augment 0 on Fang Ship 2. 25.
25 is the AC of the Fang ships, so 86 points of fire damage. Anything else?
There's nothing else I can do, I don't think.
All right. Fang ship number 1. Oh, I totally forgot what this thing did. It means I need to look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going to use Life Devour.
Range of the air. This creature's increased by 2 and its gain stacking. Oh.
Becomes very accurate. 29 is what it needed. So the ongoing increases to 30. And it's pretty content with where it is.
How much power did that drain from us?
It didn't drain any power from you. So it's when you use power, these guys get a benefit. Which I need to.
When you
If
say
we-
power, that's only if we augment, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
If we
augment or
just if we destroy these ships, do we get rid of the ongoing?
No.
Okay.
But the way the ongoing thing works is you only need 1 successful save to get rid of the whole thing. If the Fang ships aren't here, the Fang ships are still here next to you. As long as you're next to them, whenever you
Yes.
save, it's only reduce it by 10.
I did understand that.
Drone ships. Are these my white ships? I believe these are. Means I got 1 that's stunned and then 3 that are not for the first time. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 7.
Maybe I should have.
I also suggest that we make sure to use Radiant every turn, just because I'm pretty sure they're aberrant.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what one was talking about, or what Filibuster was talking about a minute ago.
Right. Sorry, I must have blanked out for a second.
Good. Yeah, it's a complicated combat with stuff that you're not using your characters as much, so it is a weird thing. There's not going to be a ton of ship combat just because it's so weird and you're not using your characters as much. So the 3 drone ships, well, one of the drone ships fucks off and then comes back. Then the other 3 drone ships that are not gone, they fly in together and they form a field of energy. The 3 ships take their turn to create a sort of triangle of energy between the 3 ships. Fang ship number 2 is going to attack with a 6, 35. Ship is now taking ongoing 50. That's it for the Fang ship. Carrier. Carrier is going to take a move action to here in the area that was cordoned off. This guy, a little bit. Going to get close, and then is going to send off a blast wave of energy. So a couple things are going to happen. One, it is going to standard action to do a crew attack. So as this happens, you see like there's a wave of psionic energy that goes to wash against the ship. The bosun calls out as there's these runes that appear all in the air around the sides of the ship. Steel yourselves! As this wave of energy comes through. And Griffle, do you want to use one of the shielding, one of the wardings?
Yes, we do.
So there's
Sorry,
the wardings.
meant to be
What do you want to use? That's fine.
I reckon the +5 saving throws to crew casualties. This seems like a big bad.
Is that what you want to use?
Well, actually, so I have a question about that actually. So if I hit crew casualties, it says like whenever an attack hits the ship's crew, there's a chance that some of the crew will be disabled or killed. Roll a saving throw for each 5 points of damage the incoming attacks deal. Right?
Mm-hmm. And it gives you a prompt and asks you how much damage did you take.
On a okay, yeah. On a failure, one of the ship's crew is disabled. Yeah, I'm gonna give people the bonus to the saving throws.
Okay. So incoming blast. So this is against everybody. So in book order as it is up here. So filibuster, that's a 35 versus your will. One of many, that is a 28 versus your will. Drop 20 will, 35 against Morin, and a 30 against Griffle.
We get plus defense. Which one did we pick?
That's a 5 for just the crew, not for us, right?
We're part of the crew.
Well, you get +5 to saving throws for the attack, but there's nothing. You don't make a crew casualty tech, so it does not do that. Option does not help you guys very much because you take real damage, not crew casualty damage.
Oh, okay.
I will also do Bastion of Mental Clarity, so if that +4 helps anybody.
+4, and then plus. Ooh, so close. I did take damage. That's sad.
Yeah, it doesn't help me.
Well,
and then is that 29 against the crew?
It does not roll attack rolls against the crew. It just automatically deals damage.
Okay, and it's 19 damage, so they need to make 2 saving throws, right?
When you hit the button, just put 19 damage in and it'll do it for you. I think it's 3.
Okay.
So the 11 and the 18 are both successes, and then the 1 gets turned into a 6 failure, so you lose one. Well, one crew becomes incapacitated.
Is that... Oh, yep, right. So you're using the green to mark the crew. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
This thing is going to action point. And Oh, actually, before that, you're going to be aware of what the aura does.
Hmm.
Okay.
And it's going to action point and swing with a weapon. Well, swing with a tentacle. 32 for 16 points of damage on the ship. And then Griffle, make a saving throw, or it is going to teleport the ship 3 squares.
It's against the ship.
Ew.
So the ship does have a +2 to saves, so that is a success.
Oh, cool.
Let's go.
Because it would have taken 50 damage from that teleport too.
Right.
So you are just immobilized. That's it for the carrier. Morin, you're up.
Okay, question. Should I hit the parasitic carrier with acid to lower its defenses?
Do you not have
Acid's already
acid?
been used.
Oh, it's already been used.
You've got cold, necrotic, or thunder.
Maybe we
Okay.
do cold because we're being hit.
I would
Yeah.
also say I think we still need to just take out the Fang ships
Fang ship.
and get rid of
Yeah.
our ongoing. That's going to be what kills us.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say if we can weaken the parasitic carrier's defenses, we could yeet it into a star.
True.
We could try that after we get the Fang ships done.
I meant to ask on my turn and completely forgot. Can we convert one of the weapon platforms into like Al's special thing?
Oh yeah.
Gotta talk to him.
You haven't talked to Al, and it's not impossible. That's what you did during the Battle of Hardhome.
He was very accommodating.
So only Superstition's End and Griffle can take the beacon actions, right?
Correct.
But you can yell at me if you want me to do something specific.
So we
You are the
won't
captain.
we won't have the opportunity to lower the defenses of the
Just
parasitic carrier before its next turn.
the acid does not affect the saving throw, which is what the teleport thing is. It has to be the ship action to do that.
Correct.
Yes, we could
The
use
acid is specifically for defenses.
I mean, Superstition's End could delay its turn. Is that what you're?
So displacement attacks fortitude, so lowering defenses would make it hit better.
You're
Right.
talking about everything. So you need to hit it, and then it needs to fail a saving throw. So
Yeah,
using
so
acid
like
on it would make it easier to hit.
reducing defense would make it easier for us to hit it with thing that would teleport.
Correct. I think they're not worrying about hitting it so much as they are worrying about it succeeding its save.
Mm-hmm. Does this parasitic carrier count as a construct vehicle or an object?
It does look like a living ship. It's a
living
biomechanic,
ship.
so it is alive. So no bonus for thunder.
But a bonus for necrotic.
Bonus for necrotic. Bonus for radiant.
Should I try the cold just for the concealment, or should I go for the necrotic?
1, 2.
Do the Fang ships also appear living?
Yes. The only things that don't look like living ships or biomechanical ships are the drone ships. Those are the only ones that look fully mechanical. The Mind Master was also a biomechanical ship, but you guys kicked the shit out of it.
Yeah, then I guess I'll attack the bloodied parasitic Fang ship with necrotic.
Okay.
I won't augment it. 25 against fortitude.
Yeah, you did not roll that in the open, as a note.
Oh,
Which is good, because fortitude is higher than 25. So
That's better.
it's not higher
Good
than
job.
31, though. Good
That's
job.
very dead. Kill it.
94 plus 37.
131 looks like.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. 50 damage.
As the ongoing
Um,
continues to chew its way through the warding, it is now almost completely through the warding and beginning to damage the ship.
And then I guess for my minor, I might as well use my noble presence to embolden the crew in its fight for its life.
Nice.
To give. Well, I guess you could tell me how would noble. So noble influence, I pick 1 or 2 allies in the burst. So do I just pick 2 players, or can I like embolden the crew?
I mean, if you want to picking players is probably more beneficial, just because there are actual attack rolls are getting hit at the crew as well, but basically all attacks auto hit the rest of the crew. So
Okay.
the attacks do not automatically hit the players. So probably giving it to 2 players is more beneficial.
Okay. Griffel and Dronky both are bloodied. Is that right?
No.
No.
You're,
Dronk is definitely not bloodied. Griffel is.
I healed up
I'm
before
bloodied.
at the end of the last fight.
Philly is bloodied as well.
I am exactly bloodied, actually.
So Griffel and Filibuster, you guys get a +2 to defense at the end of my next turn.
Yay.
Sounds good. What's the
Thanks,
beacon
friend.
action?
What was that?
What's the beacon action for Superstition's End?
Okay. So my question to you guys is, do you want to have a chance of yeeting this carrier into the sun?
Yeah,
Mm,
but I think we need to get the Fang ship first.
It's going to take me a turn to get this ready. Because I want to stack
Well-
up 2 disrupts on it.
we could either
So-
get the 2 disrupts right now with Superstition's End and Griffel's turn, or we could deter and focus on the Fang ship. That's kind of the 2 options.
I
So
think we need to,
everybody has a turn except for me prior to the Fang ship.
I feel like we need to deter one more round. I don't want to get hit by all those drone
I
ships.
pretty much agree.
Yeah, okay.
with that.
And I
All
think
right.
okay.
You can deter now, and if it doesn't work a lot, I would say use cold, and then we
Mhm.
can.
All right, so I'm going to start making some rolls here. So
Give me a block.
We will block.
plus 18 is the bonus. Yeah.
Mm,
Okay. Surely that's enough, right?
probably. Right.
All right, so
right.
37 versus
Yep.
Will.
Next.
25,
I don't believe that connects. It does not. Next.
29,
Yes. Next.
20,
No. Next.
33,
Yes. Next.
29,
Yes. Next.
28,
Yes. Next.
31,
Yes. Next.
22,
Miss. Next.
21,
Next.
20,
Next.
32,
Ooh, nice. Hit the carrier.
Whew.
Next.
37,
And last one.
23.
Right there does not count. All right.
There was a crit in there. I'm very sad about that.
All right. And that's it for the Superstition End. Griffel's rolling a lot for the ship. So 1, give me a d20 plus 2 for the saving throw against ongoing.
Okay. I'll just give you a d20. 18.
So this decreases to ongoing 4.
Good.
All right. Drones blue. So 1 of the blue gets a turn. And it's going to fly up next to the thing and try to smash the front of the ship into the side of Superstition's End to breach the hull. 40 AC, probably going to connect. 18 points of damage to the Superstition's End as it smashes into the side of the ship. Griffel, you're up.
So I'm going to start doing disrupt. Oop.
26 versus Will is going to connect.
On the carrier. Sorry, I should have said.
Yeah. You guys,
I think it was pretty obvious, but yeah.
explain your plan.
And then I'm also going to use. Oh, so we've got all of our weapons back. One sec. Boom. Going to grab the. Wait, what are we missing? 1, 2. One of them's missing.
Gold is missing.
7. Cold is missing.
There
Thank
you go.
you.
Hiding.
Going to use acid against the carrier. Do we want to augment? We do have a lot of power. We've got
if we spend power, bad things happen right now. I forget what they are.
right.
It
Drain
buffs
us.
the Fang ship.
The Fang ship gets a more ability to attack, but I think the goal is for you guys to kill the Fang ship before it can attack.
Yes. True.
So augment 1
Yeah,
on acid.
I'm
gives us
thinking
combat
augment 1 on
advantage.
acid.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So Gary, I assume that augment 2 also gives combat advantage, but it's not in the macro.
I don't remember. Oh, I think it is in the macro, but it's got a break in the macro. 1 second, let me fix it. Acid should be correct. Augment 2 acid should be fixed. This is what augment 2 acid.
Okay, so we don't really care about the ongoing damage. We just want augment 1 for the CA and defensive, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that.
Ongoing 80 might be relevant.
True. Because it's not
Do
bloody
you have
yet.
a point?
But it takes the ongoing at the beginning of its turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Its turn's just been though, right? And we're hoping to I mean,
But if we don't
See, the
need it,
thing
we
is,
can
like,
try and kill it.
if we don't yeet it, we're trying. Yeah, I guess we do need a backup plan, and it is only 1 more energy for that backup plan. So yeah, okay, all right, I'll augment 2. Let's not talk to myself. Big money, no whammy. Please. Oh no.
Half damage though.
So
No,
No, we
it's
did-
not
no
half
half
damage
damage,
because
no half damage.
I didn't sustain that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Can I wait? Give me 30 seconds. I just want to see if I have anything for this because
start. You need, you guys have fought them enough to know that their AC is 25, so you need a +5.
I don't have any. No, I don't have anything. Sorry,
It's okay?
that's very sad.
Nothing with. Who got the bonuses from? 2 people got bonuses from something recently.
It was to
It's
defend.
just a defense.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
All right. Is that it for Griffle?
Yeah.
Drone ship time. We've got the red drone. 2 of which get to function. There. There. And shots. Just going to use the 2 ones from this. So 23 and 38. So 1 hit for 20 acid damage. Oh, we actually had the top of the round. We were talking about things, so I did not get to do this. So I'm going to do the description at the top of the round now. So top of round 4, you see the edges of the portal start to stabilize. It starts to look more like an open gateway. It's just enormous in size. And you see there's more, like tons and tons of those parasites that are flooding into the area down by where you guys were. And in the distance, as you see this sort of massive ship, you can see there are other ships next to the world ship. So the Sin the Second Divination has other ships that are gathered around. and you see there's a cloud of something that, if you look closely, is actually these little drone ships. There's a huge cloud of them gathered around over top of the kind of army down below, and you see several carriers stick out of the side of the world ship.
Stick
they
out
don't-
of, like they are like ready to launch away from it or
They
something.
have launched. They come out of
Oh,
the side.
Got it.
It doesn't look like anything is gathering to go forward yet, but everything is sort of massing on the other side of this portal.
The world ship is on the other side of the portal still.
Correct.
Okay. And it was that was where Clotho said the mother's name was, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
All
Is
right,
this
so-
AI art that you did?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
Some of it took all of the ships and all of the handouts and stuff is all the AI art.
Sweet.
I especially really like the carrier. The carrier is the one. I spent a long time on it, and I think it turned out really cool.
Mm-hmm. It did.
All right, so they took their turn. Rock, you are up.
At least
did
it wasn't
murder
the mind ship that we immediately destroyed.
Yeah.
So this flagship or fang ship, I keep calling it flagship. Should I go after the fang ship, or would Radiant
Yes.
on the carrier help at all for anything?
Would strongly suggest killing the Fang ship right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Which I'm totally down for. Do we want to use any augments? Radiant, Force augment? I don't know.
It's your turn. Take your turn. If
Ah,
people have objections, they can say something.
I'll use Radiant. I don't remember what its augments do though. One sec.
A lot more damage.
All right, I'm gonna do Radiant Augment 2 then.
Okay.
It's so complicated, Gary.
I know it is. But most of the complicated
Oh,
parts.
no.
Oh my god, he's back.
Baby.
Most
So
of the
I just want to point out that we now have we've augmented 2 on 2 attacks and we've now missed both. So we've just wasted 4 energy, and we have beefed up this carrier.
Let's just not talk about it, and my turn is done.
And we've only missed on ones where the miss thing is off. The half damage is off, right?
You guys missed once with the half damage, but yeah, you've missed a lot without the half damage thing on.
I mean, it was very valuable when we did get that half damage, though. Like,
True.
It was.
was
It absolutely was.
All right. One a minute, you're up.
All right. I would like to reach out to Al Shaib.
So reaching out to Al Shaib, he doesn't seem to respond. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. You can tell that the connection's there, but it's like almost like you're getting this strange feedback, almost like it's a busy signal.
Excuse me, would you like to use one of your wishes?
Yes, I would like to say, Al Shaib, this is official business. And see if that does anything.
You
From
get
your
this feeling of feedback intensifies, but it doesn't change. You still can't connect with him.
all right, I'll try one more time. I'd like to say, Al Shaib, I command you to assist me.
So there is this straining and buckling of the ship. The kind of deck below you bends kind of outward, and then it kind of goes back down. You feel the entire ship like something grabbed it in the front and the back with enormous hands, and it bent the whole ship.
Oh
and then
my
it returns back to normal.
Is that a good thing?
No idea what that was. You get this sense that like it's like he tried to do something and it didn't work.
All right. I'll just say one more time. Al, I'm attempting to command you. If you are able, push through this thing.
You see some smoke start to rise from your clothing, but nothing else happens.
bursts into flames.
Looking down at it, it doesn't feel hot or uncomfortable. Do you remember? Actually, the character would probably remember what happened the last time this effect happened when you just started to smoke.
I do not. Was this the last time I commanded him?
No.
Then
This is
no.
the first time that you visited his realm.
Mm,
Is everyone kind of smokes and then disappears.
mm. Am I able to go to him?
Do you want to try?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you guys see one vanish in a puff of smoke. One, you find yourself standing below Al Shaib. His body is like what you remember it, but the forest is gone. The area around him is gone. He's floating in a black void, and you can see stars all around in the distance. You see Al Shaib, his head pushed back, and you can see this strain in his chest and neck, like he's trying to pull his head down, but is unable to. And as his body is being kind of ripped into pieces, you can see the strain of the chains that are holding him. The rune on his heart is blazing bright. You see his face is forced upward, and he's staring at this enormous cloud boiling with tentacles and tendrils reaching out on either side. You don't think this is the same one. It doesn't look like Terminus, but it has that same feeling of dread, that sense of size and scale. Al Shaib is under attack, and it's under attack by a walker.
Bruh.
Well, I guess we'll fight our own battle then.
So
I'll leave him.
you see him twist his head very slightly, kind of to look down to where you are, and you see a little bit of a glint in his eye, and then you vanish back to the ship. You get the impression that that's about all he could do.
Yeah.
Like, he tried, and about all he could do is show you.
Okay.
So you still have a turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay. Uh I will say to him, we'll take care of this up here and try to help you out after. Okay. Jesus Christ. I will use the force weapon on the Fang ship. Help me out, guys. Do we augment this one? No, right? It doesn't.
Is there?
Someone's
I
gotta
wish
land
the
a hit.
augment. If the augment 2 was pushed 5 and immobilized, that would be sick. But it's not.
It's just push 5, right?
No,
It's
it's
pull
pulled
4.
5, which
Pull
is
5.
unfortunate.
You don't have
could-
to pull 5. You can leave it where he is.
Yeah,
But we
but
can't
it's,
move.
we can't
Can't
get it
push
away
it.
from us.
Correct.
All right, I'm just gonna do augment 0.
But I think we want to kill this thing before its turn, right?
Yes.
So maybe we augment it too, because that does way more damage.
Okay. I will augment 2. Here I go.
Natural 1 and coming.
No, shut up.
Let's
Crit,
go!
motherfucker. The exact opposite of that.
Good thing it doesn't roll any damage.
He did 2 more health than it had, or 2 more damage than it had health.
Oh my god.
Let's
Jesus.
go.
Well done.
Let's. Thank you.
Now I don't know what to do.
Oh. All right, so we're at 51.
Start shooting the carrier, because if we can't eat it, we have to shoot it.
Mm-hmm. I will give a little nod to Al, assuming that he had something to do with that.
All right. Phil, you're up.
Gary, in the past was no. I guess the answer is no. I'm not gonna. Never mind. Well,
I mean, you could
Should-
do lightning
okay,
and get a
okay.
bunch of little guys too.
I was thinking that I use cold because I think concealment would be a little more effective here.
But a bunch of these are going to move away from us and waste their turn. Unless we just want to avoid getting hit by the carrier.
What
No,
are the ones
carrier's
that
gonna
still have
move
to
away
go?
too.
Gary, which squadron still have to go?
Blue.
Blue. White is next. White is after you, and then carrier, and then blue goes to the top of the round.
Is it the little
White is just after me.
broken sword that means they're gonna waste their turn?
Yes. Half of the white are going to waste it.
So that would hit. So lightning would hit all of them. Augment 2. Right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lightning would get a lot of them.
Like that. -1. Down 1. Right here.
Down one. Yeah.
Yeah, that gets 4 targets.
Let's send it. Oh, how rude.
Rude.
That's okay. Can I get my ankle biter damage bonus?
No.
1, 2, 3. So 25 versus the carrier is reflex.
25 versus the carrier's reflex. I'm almost positive it's connect. I'm trying to make sure properly marked. Let me double check. Yeah, 25 reflex sets.
Daze it.
106 in days. That is probably going to be relevant.
It is because it has to move away, right? So it has to move away and not come back.
Oh, yeah. Day save ends. Yeah. Anything else? Oh, I need to actually deal damage. Probably.
I will begin. No, I'm dazed. It doesn't make any sense for me to do that. Never mind.
Okay. Drone ships. So the white ships, 2 of them do nothing. And 2 of them are going to continue the surround. Well, no, that's one. There. And try to drill into the hull of the ship. 39 and 37.
Oh my god.
Both solid hits for 36 points of damage. Which means that the ship, I believe, is actually taking damage now. The carrier has to move away. 1, 2, 3. And it's dazed, so that's his turn. I have a marker for ongoing, but I don't remember getting hit with ongoing.
That is the no. I don't know what that's for.
I think that's an.
Oh, that's the acid minus. Or no?
The
That didn't hit.
Missed.
I think.
Oh, it's the other minus, right?
It's the beacon.
The beacon minus.
Oh, right. That's the for the -5 to saves. That's what that is.
Yes.
And he gets to make a save versus dazed. He does not succeed. And yeah, he doesn't have an action point. He's out of it. Morin, you're
The
up.
winds of change are rumbling.
The suck.
Let's see. Necrotic or fire?
They're both single target,
They are.
but the fire has the ongoing.
Yeah.
only if you
I
augment
it.
I think necrotic is better base against a living thing, right? Wouldn't that
True.
be possible?
Yeah, but should I just go ahead and augment it because
Well, it has the -5 to saves though, so if it's a save end on the ongoing, then it's less likely.
Remember,
so I could not augment it in the hopes that we teleport it out and just deal damage to it or one of the other ships.
again, the most important part is that you take your turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Considering we're at the end, I think we just do
Alright,
it.
Follow your heart.
I'm gonna hit the carrier. 24 against fortitude.
Is that augmented or no?
Nope.
I mean, it doesn't matter for the defenses. Well, hang on. Did you include the +2? I don't see.
No, I did not.
For days, no.
He is dazed. So because he is dazed, that is 26. So that is a hit. For
Nice.
133, looks like.
133.
Ow. Superstition's End does -5, whatever. Correct? Yes, no?
Sorry,
Poppy?
say again.
Oh, okay.
This turn for Superstition then, it is doing the attempt for -5 to saving throws on the carrier, correct?
Yes, yeah, and that should stack up to -10 if it succeeds.
Correct.
So
And it is dazed.
it is the disrupt attack. This one. There we go.
Do you include the +2?
No,
Doesn't
it's
look like
29.
No, I didn't. So 29.
Is a hit.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Send that bitch into the sun.
All right. Whoop. The drones will get to go.
Can the
One
ship
last
make a saving
time.
throw?
Yeah,
Chip
we have
doesn't-
to take the damage and do the saving
Uh,
throw.
We took
Drop.
the damage already.
Damage, yeah. Drock, give me a saving throw. This is a big one because it'll go away completely.
I'll just roll a d20 and go from there.
Save.
+2,
Yeah,
yes!
Yes.
Yeah, we saved.
We did it!
Amazing.
Fleet is blue. What's the one that needs to go? Yep. Wow.
Only one of them goes.
Only one of them goes because that drone ship that fleet got fucked up.
So, are we still immobilized or?
No, because that was until the end of
Cool.
the carrier's turn. 29 does hit for 18. And I didn't use like barely any crew abilities in this combat. Griffle, you're up.
Okay.
Send
Big
it.
money, no whammy. Here we go. For 2% energy. A displace. We have what do we have? +2 against the carrier.
Mhm.
Yes, +2 to attack. Oh, baby!
That's a good roll. That's a good roll. Okay. He's at a -10 to saving throws.
Ah!
Yes!
Yeet.
So as the carrier vanishes, you see the drone ship just immediately stop functioning and just fall from the sky.
What happens to the drones?
They just fall from the sky. They deactivate with the carrier not nearby.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, get it.
All right, now what do we do?
Can the ship close the portal?
Well, wait, do we want to close the portal?
With how much
How do we get the name back?
that fight took, I don't think we can take on a world ship surrounded by more ships.
That's
So,
not what I was suggesting necessarily.
so,
We used 20% energy on that, by the way, guys.
so real quick. So what I will say now that the combat's over, you can see the sensors from Superstitions End. You can see the ships gathering on the other side of the portal. You can see that the portal is here, and you know that the ship does have the ability to interact with some of these things. You could attempt to destroy the portal. You could attempt to close it or move it. These are things that your ship's engine is designed to do. It's designed to take an intraplanar transport and turn it into interplanar. That's how the ship moves itself. So if the ship went into the portal and then plane shifted, it would take that whole area with it. It would redirect this intraplanar transport to be interplanar transport. So you know that the ship has the capacity to do this. This is something your characters would know, that I'm making sure that, well, I mean, I'm telling your players, you as players, that you know that this enough about the ship that this is how this functions. Now it's not
So
going to
if
be
we
a ship.
flew into this thing and then
Please.
teleported.
God, can we teleport to the Iron Tower?
It's not going to be 100%, right? Like you have to actually do skill checks and things to properly anchor the ship to the portal in order for it to pull it with when it teleports. But you know you have the capacity. If that's something that you want to do.
So you said we can take the existing portal is intraplanar?
Correct.
It could be like out in outer space.
Yes. So it's somewhere on the prime, but it's way out in space.
Huh. Okay.
Which we kind of knew that there was a fleet of, you know, like an evil space armada out there.
I don't think Aegis would appreciate us dropping
No.
an aggressive world ship in his home.
Where else would we send it?
The Black Fens. Or the Infinite Rings. Do we know of a plane that's like inhospitable to life?
None
Like-
of the places that are on your map are like uber inhospitable because they wouldn't be on the map.
Hmm.
Most inhospitable places are things like inside of suns, which you don't put as destinations on your portals.
Since we've been recently to the elemental plane of like, I forget which one it was, wind, cold, that one.
Air.
I
Could we
yeah.
put it there?
You could, yeah. Plane of
Is
elemental
that
air.
like that could be like screwing with things we don't understand though. Oh, didn't we feel like elemental air we would die if we went there because it was so cold? You're right,
There's-
right?
Yeah, the ship's warding.
We don't have a shield. We don't have a shield.
Without the ship's warding, you cannot stay there for very long. So you'd have to get there and get out.
But we could send all of them there, and they have the same problem. And
Can we do that though? Like they'll probably get saving throws and stuff. Like we can't forcibly. We could redirect the portal, but we can't forcibly like put the ships there.
Yeah,
Is that
and you're
correct?
not entirely sure how this portal functions. So the question is going to be, and this is the question I'm setting up for next time, is either you guys can stay here with this massing army on the other side and try to turn off or redirect the portal. You guys can effectively get into a skill challenge about dealing with the portal. Or now that you guys have defeated the forward guard, you guys can piece the fuck out. That's the question that I have for you guys that I need to know for the end of session is, are we staying? I'll type this up real quick.
We stayed because we want the name back, and we don't get it
we
if
barely.
we don't go to the world ship.
I mean, we had a heck of a time with the forward guard.
Mm-hmm.
The world
Yeah,
ship
that-
would be a whole nother issue.
True. I feel like we also need to investigate what's going on with Al there. That was not good.
What if we give him a poke? Would he be back at all, Gary?
I mean,
I
he's
need
locked
the
in
answer to this
battle.
first.
Oh, sorry.
I need the
Sorry.
answer to this first. Just real quick, do what your players does, because again, I don't really mind running that far over, but I do want to try to make sure we have a solid endpoint for session before we do other stuff.
If we
Hey,
teleport
no name.
out, does that teleport Al out?
Yeah,
What?
he goes with the ship.
Yeah, he goes with the ship.
But he's also kind of in his own little dimension. If
Right,
he's,
I'm
like,
wondering, like,
battling
if we-
Walker.
If we teleport, does that disconnect him from the walker?
You're not sure.
We
I
don't
mean,
know.
you guys haven't really done a lot of investigation to figure out how primary containment works.
Yeah, fair. Well, I'm not going to vote because I don't think I need to. It's kind of
Yeah.
Wow.
So, you guys move the ship, starting to examine the portal. You can feel the sensors of Superstition's End kind of expand through the now almost completely fully formed portal. And you can see that there is something anchoring it to this side. This portal doesn't look like it can actually properly function unless it has something to anchor to. So basically think of like a rope bridge across a ravine. The bridge might be relatively stable, but what it needs is the poles on the other side. It needs the thing to anchor it, and that's where you guys are. So that will be the beginning of the skill challenge. And as you are kind of sensing what's going on, you see the sensors go out. You see that cloud of drones on the far side start to swarm and mass and start to break off into almost what look like a bunch of swarms of bees that are floating in patches in sort of an irregular array, almost like stepping stones between the world ship and the open portal. And then you see in the distance a small ship. It would be about twice the size of one of those drones, maybe about the size of one of the Fang ships, a little smaller. It's longer than a Fang ship, but more slender. And when it disconnects, you see it just sort of fall and then start to orient itself, pointing towards the portal, and then begin to fly towards the portal at breakneck speed. You can see fire jetting from the back of the small ship as it's heading your way, and the beacon picks up the ship. It doesn't have any shielding, no warning. It doesn't have a crew or a beacon or a manifest. It doesn't qualify as a category of any kind. However, one thing you do notice as it's flying rapidly, kind of bouncing between the different puddles of drone ships, weaving its way through, almost like something that's weaving between different shields as it's running through a under fire. You see a sensor on the ship light up and show that something is unusual about this ship. There's nothing living on board, but the energy signature, it matches the energy signature of a recent disruption on the ship's sensors. A disruption that happened when you guys were in the dungeon. Something the crew told you about and was worried. Something you saw, Griffle, in a vision.
It.
Wait, like a missile?
Is it the ship from Griffle's vision?
Oh my
The-
god, no. It's
As
the
a-
bomb! Give us up the bomb!
As players, you would recognize what a missile looks like.
Oh.
It doesn't really, it looks like a very small, slender ship to you guys that's moving extremely fast. And the unique energy signature is one of the Forerunner weapons that Griffle saw in her vision.
Redirect it.
A-bomb?
Redirect it.
Huh?
Fly through the portal and swing it.
What did you say? One?
The A-bomb? The mushroom cloud?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it looks like.
Great.
Yes, yes, yes. I love this.
The only reason I don't feel like we're all gonna die is because Gary's still planning the June get together. I mean, he might have another campaign ready to go, but that's the only reason I think we might survive.
He just wants to buy us around to commiserate our dead characters in our failed campaign.
There could be that, yeah.
There were little parts of me that wanted to oh, hang on. Let's see if I can find her.
Now we can go to the Black Fins. Since
Uh-huh.
there's a missile going to
Launch detected.
I love
I
StarCraft.
was really tempted to just play that at the end of the description. Like, it makes no sense in universe, but it'd be really funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a session. Again. I
Another
feel
good
like every
one.
time we end session, I'm like exhausted, but like so much happened.
I just like the whole, when Clotho said that she felt I didn't understand, I'm like, yep, standard. And then who was it that commented, that we might be messing with things we don't understand? I'm just like, yeah. It's like every session. Like that's what we
course.
do.
Yeah,
What else are we
new?
gonna do?
Is there a city we don't like that we could teleport?
I
Just
reckon, guys, what we do is we
Sanctuary.
wait until the nuke is like. So we get the portal. We ESAT to a random location and let fate decide who gets fucked over.
Great. It's in line with our our actions.
I'm just thinking of like the alignment chart for D&D, and I was just trying to think, do they have a chaotic stupid category? We're not neutral, we're not good or bad, we just don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
I know you guys say that a lot, but I feel like you guys make some really solid decisions based on like incomplete information and do a really good job of navigating through what's going on.
Well, that's
Like-
comforting.
I'm
Joke
glad
aside, I
you
think
feel
you-
that.
Gary, how much would the mind ship have fucked us up if we had not destroyed it?
So the mind ship had some pretty gnarly abilities. So it's the one that casts Invoke Name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
this thing,
Oh shit.
so it had the ability to get that back if one of the other major ships was destroyed. So it could have used that again, which would have sucked a lot. And I think it had this one as well. Yeah, Mind Burst.
Is that the one you wanted to use, but we moved away?
Yeah, because it's burst 3, and it couldn't get within. Like, you guys were at the end of its movement, it was 4 squares away. Because the Mind Master is pretty slow. It's only has a movement speed of 4. So, like, Superstition then is very fast for a ship of its size. The drones and things were faster than it, but for as big as Superstition's end is, it's pretty fast.
So what's the point of the crew though? Like, I don't feel they did a ton during the actual battle. I thought that was kind of the point of having them to make our battles easier.
That is not the point of having them. That's the opposite.
They increase our flight speed.
Mhm.
So the crew increases your flight speed. It does a lot of things for you outside of combat. Very specific crew members will give you combat abilities. So, for example,
The
having
ward
the Master
guy.
Wardsman, he gives you a specific combat thing. But yeah, the crew keeps you up and functional and allows you to kind of fly through the night and all that sort of stuff. The crew that you guys have is not like you specifically went and got a non-combat crew, so they don't have a lot of that stuff. They're a very good crew. They're just not fighters.
Got it. Okay. And the one crew guy who was just passed out, we just need to stabilize him, right?
Yep. So what would have happened, although you guys didn't get hit with very many of the crew abilities because you guys took out the other guy has another ability, which is this one. So that one's also pretty bad. That the other guy had, but didn't matter.
Mm,
What happens if he teleports like someone on the ship 5 squares?
What you think happens if he teleports the people on the ship 5 squares?
Can you teleport them off the ship and just?
Yes, he can.
He just said, "What do you think happens?"
Yeah.
So-
There's a bunch of little things that can trigger skill challenges in this because the ship combat stuff is complicated on its own, but it's not complicated because you're not in the same way because you're not using your character sheets very much. You're mostly just trying to figure out how the ship functions and using a couple things on your character sheet. Whereas a couple of things that could have happened in here that would have triggered skill challenge stuff would have had you guys engaging more with the use of your abilities. Also, if the warding had been destroyed before the Mind Master was lost, he can summon creatures on board and have a secondary combat on board. There's a bunch of other stuff that could have happened. The way you guys handled the battle, like as soon as the Mind Master got close to you guys, he just got fucking destroyed. The like reroll radiant hit on the Mind Master and then using the like block it or whatever to hit it basically on was hugely like beneficial. Like that turned that from being a hard combat to being, I think, something you guys handled pretty easily. Like, it took a lot of resources, but you guys handled it pretty easily.
Well, Gary, thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much. Super
And
Yeah.
thank you
fun.
for the art. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Do we have
Glad
another
you did.
session planned? We
So
haven't
the
thought
The
of
New
it.
Year's one.
So if people have a couple of minutes, I do really want to go over whether you guys want to do New Year session. I would really like to do New Year session because my daughter is 100% going to be with my dad. But I also understand other people have non-sitting playing D&D things to do for New Year's. So
I unfortunately cannot attend a New Year's session.
Okay.
Other than the
We would need everybody for the next session anyway. So
Did my idea like of having if less people could attend, we could still play, or no?
I
Doing
forgot
a
what
one-
you
oh
did.
yeah, the
one
like
shot,
the
like a
vision
vision.
thing.
I said if we only had like 4 or even 3 players, we could play out of Vision or something.
Yeah, we can do that. As a minor note, there's going to be a couple of things. The Escapist game is done, so it's got some weird audio shit. But if you felt like listening to it, you're welcome to listen to the Escapist stuff because it is stuff that takes place in this world and it's got some cool lore bits. If you're just if you hate yourself enough to listen to my voice a lot more, you can you can listen to that. And there's going to be 2 games coming up that that I'm running for a Discord as introductions to 4E that I decided to just do in the same world, that are going to be sort of a not slice of life, but like a little slice of adventure from somewhere else. That could be kind of fun. I'm going to try to edit the like combat portions out and just kind of give you the story bits, and have those uploaded somewhere as well.
Cool.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the world so much you want to run other games in it. I think that's crazy.
I really have fun with this world, and I like because I do so much stuff where it's like, oh well, if they go over here, this sort of stuff happens. If they go over here, this sort of stuff happens. that when you guys don't do that stuff, I'm not like upset that you don't get to it because it was fun to make, but like it is kind of fun to be like, all right, well, they didn't do anything with Fengate, right? So you guys look at the world map, right? The Fengate is this region over here. You guys didn't do anything with Fengate, but I got some artwork for Fengate that I absolutely fucking love. That I worked on a lot, and I got a really cool map for the Fengate. So it was like, okay, I don't get to use these sorts of things because the sort of issues that are there are not going to be kind of in their wheelhouse at the end of Heroic. Like it doesn't matter as much. But it was still really, really fun to kind of build those things. And now that I have another group, it's like, hey, we want to do something cool. Well, there's a lot of like low-level adventure type stuff that can be done in Fengate that the group would also think it was kind of fun to watch, especially if I can kind of cut it down, trim it down to being, just the story stuff of what's happening. Trying to see if I have
question. Do you guys find it useful when I create like events in the server so that you get notified, or is that not helpful for people at all?